Let's do this thing. Woo! Tampa Bay, 70% more likely to win according to ESPN tonight. We got Dak Prescott back from injury. A lot of injuries along this entire offense last year, except for the three dominant wide receivers, Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup. This is going to be some fun stuff, everybody. Let's see. I did change the... Make sure. Change the thumbnail. I did. Cool. Alright. Wait for people to get in here. Seems like nobody's in here. Is it getting out there? Does it say I go live? There I am. All right. There we go. Send that over there. But yeah, so we got Dak Prescott back from injury. Only played 4.5 games last year. And we have a new defense, really. We'll see if it's improved, but a lot of new faces. Keanu Neal, Micah Parsons. Randy Gregory was not here last year. We'll see. We'll see how this offseason pans out. And, of course, they hired Dan Quinn, the defensive coordinator from the Legion of Boom, head coach of the Falcons last year. And I got to imagine that's going to help this defense that was one of the worst defenses in the league, if not the worst last year, which was insane considering that they had like 6 previous Pro Bowlers on their defense, and yet somehow they were terrible. But we'll see how that pans out. Excuse me. Hope you guys can hear me okay. Let me double check the mic. Yo. Yep. All right. Should be able to hear me all right. But yeah, we're going to have some fun doing the play-by-play. Tampa Bay brought back all 22 starters. The first team to ever do that for a Super Bowl winning team, to bring back all 22 starters. So there's got to be a lot of cohesion coming into this year with this unit. Of course, they got Tom Brady, the GOAT. Incredible wide receiver trio of their own. Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Antonio Brown, Rob Gronkowski at tight end. Probably a top 10 at least offensive line. And an awesome defense. Best linebacker duo, arguably, Levante David and Devin White. We'll go from there. I don't know why I'm all of a sudden going to sneeze. Anyway, all right, let's have some fun tonight, guys. Chris will be joining us later. I don't know if anybody else is going to be joining the Discord or not, but we'll go from there. Alrighty. What else can be said about this game going into it? The Super Bowl champions, man. The Super Bowl champions. Opening up the season historically. And they will continue the tradition to drop their banner. Man, Tom Brady's 7th Super Bowl. 7 out of 10. Pretty incredible. There's everybody. What up, Bob? Can't wait for Dallas to get beat down. Love it. Just wished he beat the Eagles. I missed the no rings meme. America's 76% of Americans are saying Bucs are going to win this game. And basically the entire NBC cast is picking Tampa Bay. Yep, everybody. Tony Dungy, the last one to pick. Talking like they have 10 rings. No kidding. What up, Patrick West? Sean Novelli, let's do this. Absolutely. Tampa better come out and out swinging. Dallas has a scary offense. I agree. In time has proven the 2017 Eagles to be a fluke. You can say that again. They have fallen off the face of the earth, no doubt. All right. CD needs to score a TD. I need the fantasy points for my other league. Let the games begin of wanting Dallas to lose, but their players to do well. The oxymoron that we all live as a fantasy players, fantasy managers. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here.
Speaking of fantasy, I just got paid.
I'm the money holder in a couple of my leagues. Ravens record prediction? I said 11-6. People want them to have garbage time stats, exactly. I might have Amari Cooper in one league, and I know I drafted Zeke in a couple. And I think I have Tom Brady in one. Tampa Bay defense in another. Oh, I do have Dak Prescott in my dual quarterback league or super flex league. By the way, did you see the entire Ravens team is getting injured for the season before it even starts? I know! Gus the Bus Edwards is now out for the year. That's just insane. I don't know why all of a sudden I sat in this room. I don't know if I'm allergic to something or what. But who cares? What's up, everybody? You guys are pouring in. We're going to get play-by-play analysis. The game starts at 8:20. We'll see about their celebrations as far as putting the banner down and see where they actually do kickoff. But we'll hope. If Lamar gets hurt, they're done? Yeah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. They get Le'Veon Bell. Could be interesting. See how he pans out. They still have Tyson Williams, but he's like the one running back standing or something crazy like that. It's insane. What up, Hawk? How you doing tonight? Narrated by Brian Caston. Tom Brady's story is quite incredible. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. 6th round draft pick has now become the greatest quarterback of all time. Won Super Bowls on multiple teams in both conferences. We'll see how the Bucs pan out this year. Good, Brody. Good deal. It's football time. Absolutely. We are ready for football time. 7 minutes away from the time of kickoff. I'm ready for this season to get on the road. I got Tampa winning this game. I'm not sure exactly what I have the score to be, though. I think 31-23 is something around the score that they beat us last year. I think is something that's reasonable. I want to see Le'Veon go off versus Pittsburgh, make all the Yinzers go insane. That would be funny. That would be funny. They didn't want to pay him all that money. Which is rightfully so, because nobody else appears to want to pay him. Even the Jets paid him, and they're like, oh, wait, we did what? Raise the flags. They're raising their banner. Super Bowl champions 2021, actually, is when the Super Bowl was actually played, but they're going to say it's the 2020 championship. It's kind of the weird thing. It's like, what do you actually call that championship? Because most of the season is in 2020, but the championship is in early 2021. All right. There's Tom Brady getting ready to come on the field. There's the Tampa Bay Buccaneer flag. I would imagine I have some family out there in the stands here. Extended family, like second cousins or whatever, but they're down in Florida. Big Tampa Bay fans. All right, there they go. Tom Brady and the Bucs enter the 2021 NFL season. The cannons are smoking. It's a cool idea down there in the Tampa Bay. They got all the Buccaneer cannons from the old style ships. But yeah, they're running onto the field with a big roar from the crowd. There's Al Michaels. Not nearly as good as me, of course. Just kidding. He's one of the GOATs of sportscasting. Yeah, I think this is going to be a fun game to watch, though. I think that these two teams are really, really built well. Both of them have their quarterbacks that can play extremely well. Then both of them have a trio of wide receivers. Both of them have, they both have good linebacking cores. And they have solid defensive lines. We'll see. What up, Spoiled?
Ads. Tim, this is where we going. You got ads now? That's how you feel?
I have ads?
Mm-hmm.
I don't have ads right now.
I'm about to say, because I went into an ad before I walked into the stream. Let me stop playing with you. What's up, bro? You excited for the season?
I am. I'm ready for this, man. How about you?
Good. I feel bad for Darius. I'm getting a quick start in fantasy.
A quick start? Uh-oh, there you go. Do you have him in Protex League?
Yeah, I got Mike Evans in both leagues.
Oh, all right. I'm talking about, do you got Chris in Protex League? Are you going against Chris?
No.
Okay.
I go against Mark Kearns in our league, and I go against a guy I don't even know. So
Well, there you
everybody
go.
called my team weak, but I already told everybody I'm putting in the rookies. I want to see how well the rookies do.
Yeah, you got a young team, that's for sure. Some interesting draft picks. I think you and somebody else let City Bullets team get, not City Bullets, Certified Slick's team just get way too good because you guys didn't take people where they should have gone. But oh well, what are you gonna do? Bob Esther, you've offended me. The Buccaneers people were bad. You're canceled. How's it going, Bob? Bob, he's in the fantasy league as well, so that'll be fun. All right, what do you got this score prediction there, Spoiled?
Well, predicting everything gonna ride on the Dallas defense. If the Dallas defense can't stop Dak Prescott, can't stop Tom Brady, this game is over.
Yeah, well, it's not just Tom Brady. They have a great running back duo, Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette. They got Giovanni Bernard on third downs now. That great wide receiver trio, Antonio Brown, Mike Evans, and Chris Godwin. Arguably one of the better trios in the league. And they're matched up against Dallas, who also has a fantastic trio of wide receivers with Michael Gallup, Amari Cooper, and CeeDee Lamb.
But the defense is the difference maker because we all know where Dallas went last year in all forms of defense. They got a corner to help with their secondary, but I heard that corner wasn't doing too well in training camp.
Yeah, we'll see. I know they got... Oh, Nahshon Wright. I like Nahshon Wright out of Oregon State. He's kind of a longer corner. He's not super fast or anything, but he's like 6'3", 6'4", or something. He's got good length. We'll see how often he comes in. He's right now sitting second string behind Trayvon Diggs. I believe Nahshon Wright was their third-round pick.
Yes.
Then they got Trayvon Diggs, the rookie last year that they drafted. They're an interesting team defensively, and we'll see if it was just a lack of talent, which I find it hard to believe because they had 6 previous Pro Bowlers on this defense, or it was just a lack of coaching, and they just brought in the Legion of Boom coach, Dan Quinn, and I would imagine this defense is already going to look substantially better than a lot of people are expecting them to because of how putrid they were last season.
Yes.
But we'll have to
see. And in my opinion, the thing I need to see, if you want to win this game, you got to get to Brady. Because that's the only way you could beat Brady is by getting to Brady. Every team in that playoffs, except for the Green Bay Packers, got to Brady, but lost, unfortunately, to some circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, the defense, no doubt, for Tampa Bay can get after the quarterback. DeMarcus Lawrence has had some years where he's looked phenomenal, but I don't know about the rest of their defensive line of how well they're going to look this season. I don't know. Randy Gregory, Carlos Watkins, and Osa Odedinguzua. I don't know. Do you think Dallas will get after Tom Brady this game?
Determining what I see on that D-line, I doubt so. DeMarcus Lawrence is going to have to step up. He's going to have to channel his inner Aaron Donald.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're about to get the national anthem. Here we go.
Author Michelle Williams, accompanied by Grammy-nominated artist Corey Henry.
All right, hold on, Spoiled.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, they proved through the night that our flag was still there.
It's a little bit too loud for my own good. I'm sorry about the over TV being loud, Tim.
Hold on. All right, well, let's kick off some football. I don't know what the heck that was. I don't know what in the world that was. She sounded phenomenal. I thought she sounded great. But that background was just horrific. I don't know what in the world that background track was, but they need to reevaluate that entire background. It did not go with what she was singing. She sounded great. But that background music was absolutely horrific. Whatever. But let's go. We are here for some football. Let's have a good time. Here we go. There's Dak Prescott. They're talking about his shoulder that got banged up earlier in the preseason. Of course, he broke his leg last year, but we'll see how healthy he comes out. Cooper Rush is the backup quarterback. Hopefully nobody has to see Cooper Rush play. That's nobody signed up for, but we'll see. Why is that dramatic music playing? As far as talking about the national anthem, I have no clue. But unless you're talking about my music, this is just my kind of theme music of the channel.
Don't think about it too much, because everybody try to add their own type of thing to the national anthem. Sometimes it's just not it.
Yeah, like the Fergie whatever. Yeah, it's just yeah, I don't know. I either want the classic music behind or no music. I kind of just like when they go a cappella and it's just, the woman or man up there singing and doing their thing. As I said, I thought she sounded phenomenal, but that background track absolutely ruined it for me. But, oh well, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, Greg Zuerlein, Greg the leg, setting up for opening kickoff. Jaden Mickens, the returner for Tampa Bay, lining up at the goal line. Greg the leg setting up. And we are off! The 2021 season kickoff. We're going to get a return? No, it's a touchback. But who cares? Let's have some fun. Tom Brady will start this season off on offense. Tampa Bay will start on their own 25-yard line. 15 minutes left in the first quarter, just getting started. Let's have some fun. Roger says, I smell an upset. Uh-oh. Redskins fan 10. I'm 1v1ing Ben Simmons in the back blacktop on 2021. And I'm just saying at the rim, I'm daring him to shoot. That's hilarious. All right, here we go. In the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Gronk in motion. Tom Brady takes the snap, and they're going to hand it off to, it looks like, Ronald Jones, I believe. And he's going to get maybe about a 4.5 yard carry on first down. No, it's Fournette that starts this game. He changed his number to 7. That's going to be the weird part about this year. They changed the numbering system where a lot more people can have the single-digit numbers. And it looks like Leonard Fournette went back to his college days. I believe he was number 7 at LSU. And he's going to start now on the second play as the single back. We get a bunch formation, 2 tight end set. Chris Godwin goes in motion from left to right. 2nd and 5. Tom Brady changing the play at the line. 5 seconds on the play clock. 4, 3, takes the snap, hands it off, counter, and up the middle Leonard Fournette goes, and he's hard to bring down, but he's going to get maybe 2.5, 3 yards. 3rd and short coming up here for Tampa Bay. Get a change on offense. There's Ronald Jones entering the game. Micah Parsons. Big number 11 in there. Number 9, Jalen Smith. We'll keep an eye and see if Micah Parsons does anything. All right. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 2 receivers to his left. Everybody a little bit bunched up. 3rd and 2. Takes the snap. Pressure's coming from Dallas. He's going to have to throw it, and no good to Godwin. He threw it off his back foot. Could not connect with Godwin, and that is going to bring out the punting unit. Dallas pressure. Getting a little bit there to Tom Brady. You can see Tom Brady was a little concerned. They were never too close, but Tom Brady had to adjust, and then he had to finally throw off his back foot. And, man, he had Godwin with a little bit of separation. Not a lot, but a little bit overthrown. All right, here's the punting unit. Micah Parsons in on the punt block. The first round pick from Penn State. He's going to rush on the outside. Oh, he got close to the block, but no cigar. All right, it's a long punt. Nice punt out of bounds. Let's see where they end up marking that. Are you serious? What a punt! Oh my goodness gracious. That punt just went out of bounds at the 2-yard line. And is that where Dallas is going to start this drive? Wow. It bounced at the 3-yard line. That was a 65-yard punt. And you couldn't draw it up any better for how that punt wanted to go. Oh my goodness, Peenon. All right, well, the 2-yard line is where Dallas is going to start. They're going to come up with the hurry-up offense. Dak Prescott, empty backfield set, shotgun, 3 receivers to his right. Zeke all the way out to the right. Uncovered right now. Let's see what they do. Dak, he's looking to throw to his left, going deep on the corner route. Has a man! Caught by Amari Cooper. And that's a nice chunk play to start for Dallas. Looks to be about a 28-yard play to get them out of that terrible field position. That great punt gone to waste immediately after one play. Amari Cooper just left wide open in the zone. They had cover 2. Winfield could not get over there in time. Great throw by Dak Prescott. And here comes Dallas. All right, single backfield set. 3 receivers bunched to his right. Amari Cooper in motion. They hand it up to Zeke. Zeke is going to dive forward for maybe about 4 yards. Right up the middle. Hey, diddle diddle. Zeke Elliott up the middle. Here we go. Dak Prescott in 5 games last year had 1,856 yards, 9 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, a 99.6 QB rating. He was on fire to start the last year, and then he got hurt. Dak taking a quick snap. They're going to hurry up offense, throws it underneath, and caught. Looks like by the tight end, Schultz. And it's going to be slightly short of the first down, so 3rd and 1 coming up here for Dallas. Little pump fake to the left. Good reads by Dak Prescott to go through his progression, finding the underneath man. Great tackle there by Devin White to prevent the first down. All right, we got I formation. Tight end in motion. Takes the snap. They're going to hand it up to Zeke from the fullback spot. Zeke was the fullback on that play, and he's going to get the first down. Reaching for it. Looks like maybe he got the 1.5 yards he needed. But Zeke was actually the fullback on that play. Yep, he just got the yard. Cannot believe he got that. Yeah, it looked like he got stuffed pretty quickly, but diving forward and reaching right there at the end, definitely got past the line to gain. Let's take a look at this angle. He needed to get to the 41. Oh, he did not get to the 41. That was a favorable spot there by the ref. He did not get to the 41. Zeke Elliott, now he's going to bounce out to the right side. Good defense there by Tampa to not let him get too bad, but I think he got about a 4-yard gain again, diving forward. Dallas's offense looking like it's firing on all cylinders right now with Dak Prescott coming off the injury. They're getting close to midfield after starting this drive on their own 2-yard line. So 2nd and 6 coming up here for Dallas. They're going to do a shift. They had an empty backfield set. Now it's a single back set. Bunch formation, takes the snap. Play action. Dak Prescott's going to throw the screen pass to Schultz. Schultz has some blockers in front. Here he goes, weaving his way through and out of bounds after a nice chunk of about 16, 17 yards. Dallas keeping the chains moving. There's the young offensive coordinator, Kellen Moore. They're definitely doing a lot of shifts, a lot of motions, a lot of quick game, and a lot of quick snaps. Keeping Tampa Bay, Todd Bowles, on their toes. This great defense from a year ago, looking like they're getting sliced and diced to start this game. All right, again.
Well, it has been a year.
Yeah. Dak Prescott under center, takes the snap. Play action, looking to throw deep, and caught! Oh, no, it's not! Bobbled and dropped by CeeDee Lamb. It was a little bit underthrown. CeeDee Lamb had to kind of dive backwards for it. See if he had a chance at this. Yeah, he had a chance, but tough catch. Definitely a catchable ball, though. Would have been a little tough. Yeah, Dak would have wanted that one back. He just didn't quite get enough under it. All right. So, 2nd and 10 from Tampa Bay's 40-yard line. All right, takes the snap, play action again. Quick throw, and another dropped pass by CeeDee Lamb. That's 2 in a row for CeeDee to start this year, for CeeDee Lamb to drop passes, and that puts Dallas behind the line to gain of 3rd and 10. Man, that's 2 great play calls. A little bit bad throw by Dak. The next one, just a pure drop. CeeDee Lamb could have easily caught that for an 8-yard gain. Nobody around him. All right, here we go. Bunch formation, 3 receivers to his left. Dak changing the play at the line. Shotgun, Zeke Elliott in the backfield with him. 3 seconds, 2, 1, and we're going to get a false start, or are they going to say offside? Let's see here. There's JPP excited. Yep, false start on the offense. So now 3rd and 10 turns into 3rd and 15. Dallas, looking solid this first drive, has now imploded. But they're not dead yet. Let's see if they can't do anything. Dak yelling at his offensive line like, hey, it's all good. Let's regroup and get together here. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Zeke in the backfield with him. Tampa Bay have, looks like at least 6, maybe 7 men standing at the line of scrimmage. Let's see if they bring some pressure. They do. It's a 5-man blitz. David getting there close and incomplete. This time uncatchable for CeeDee Lamb. Good defense on that play by Tampa Bay to get off the field. And the penalty is definitely going to cause the punting unit to come out for the Cowboys. It would be about a 63-yard field goal if they attempted it. They may have attempted a 58-yarder. But now that it's a 63 because of the penalty, they will definitely not attempt that one. It would have been about 63-64. All right, the punting unit is out, and let's see how he does. The punt's up in the air. Blocks, and they're going to down it at the 6. No, it goes out of bounds at the 6. Nice punting there by Anger. And the 6-yard line is where Tampa Bay and company will start their second drive. Let's go ahead and take a look at the box scores from each team having their own first drive. Tom Brady 0 for 1. He overthrew on 3rd and 2 Chris Godwin. Leonard Fournette has 2 carries for 8 yards. On Dallas' side, Dak Prescott 3 for 6 right now, 49 yards. 2 of those were drops. At least one of them was a drop. The other one was a little bit of a bad throw, underthrow by Prescott. Zeke Elliott, 3 carries, 10 yards right now. Amari Cooper has 1 catch, 28 yards. And Schultz has 2 carries, 21 yards. CeeDee Lamb right now 0 for 3 targets. I wonder what's the stat on teams that won the Super Bowl with the fullback on their roster. Interesting. I don't know. I really don't know. Especially nowadays in like the last 10 years. When's the last time a fullback won? I don't know. It's a great question. That pass rush, though, yeah, they got all over Dak on that 3rd and 15. That's what you're supposed to do. You can pin your ears back and get after the quarterback.
Yep.
What are you seeing over there, Spoiled? Anything interesting?
Well, what I'm seeing is the Buccaneers are finally facing what happens after a year where everybody got film on you. Because of the COVID season last year, there wasn't much film on the Buccaneers in preseason for people to go throughout their game plan. Now they know what the Buccaneers' identity is. Now teams are attacking it.
Fair enough.
Now with the Cowboys, CeeDee Lamb is trash. I'm going to keep it short and simple.
Yeah, those 2 drops are huge. They were firing on all cylinders that first drive. Zeke got that 3rd and 1 completion, or conversion, I should say. Nice pass right out the gate from Dak Prescott finding an open Amari Cooper. You'd think that Amari Cooper would probably be one of your keys coming into this game, and the first play, they just left him wide open for a 28-yard gain. Rashad Fry, hey Tim, great work. Thank you. Say that again?
The Buccaneers are trusting your guy against my guy without no safety help is basically what they're saying. They trying to make it. They literally 1v1 the man. If he beat us, basically.
So
they refuse to bring a safety in to let the other wide receivers go over the top. So they're going to leave their best corner on Amari Cooper this entire game.
Fair enough. All right, here we go. Offense starting, quick snap, handoff up the middle to Jones, and Jones will dive forward for approximately 4-yard gain on first down. They're going to call it 5 on ESPN. I think that was more like 4, but we'll see. Maybe a good spot there for the Tampa Bay because it looked like he fell right around the 10-yard line, and they started this drive on the 6. Yeah, it's about the 10.5-yard line. All right, Tom Brady motions out Ronald Jones, so it's an empty backfield set. 3 receivers to his right. Takes the snap, 5-man rush, quick throw, and caught. And Mike Evans in the slot. Easy slant pass, easy first down here for Tampa Bay.
Yep.
There's Micah Parsons. His points. I'm hoping Antoine Winfield gets an interception. That'll be fun to see. The Bucs secondary is not good besides their 2 safeties. Yeah, they have nice 2 young safeties. All right, here we go. Tom Brady taking a quick snap. 5-man rush again by the Cowboys. And this time he is off with Mike Evans. Mike Evans running the comeback route. And looked like Tom Brady was expecting him to come back a little bit quicker. But Mike Evans running that route at about 7 yards. Tom threw it around 5 yards. So a little bit miscommunication. Not sure which one was off. Tom Brady is feeling a little bit of pressure. Dan Quinn taking your advice, trying to get after the quarterback. They're not just sending 3 or 4. They're sending 5 quite often. All right, Leonard Fournette motions back into the backfield. Shotgun Tom Brady, 3 receivers to his right. takes the snap. Brady going through his progressions, throws it over the middle. Nice throw and catch into Gronk's hands for about a 16-yard gain. They call it actually 19-yard gain. Nice throw, zipping it in there. Tom Brady still has an arm that doesn't make him look like a 44-year-old quarterback. Wow, what a throw. That went right over the shoulder. What a catch. How did Gronk even see that? Oh, my goodness. Here comes the pressure again. Brady pump faking. He's going deep. And Antonio Brown catches it out of bounds. A 28-yard catch on the wheel route. Tom Brady just giving his man a chance, and Antonio Brown making him right. The defender was right there. Looked like Brown, but it was a double move. Fake slant, go route, and Antonio Brown making a play on it.
That's what you mean by saying rookies try too hard to make plays. You shouldn't try to make that step up that quickly.
Tom Brady throws the outside again. Now caught by Brown, not going out of bounds, but gets maybe a couple extra yards. Again, Brown on the coverage. So let's see. Tampa Bay, another first down after the 16-yard catch. And Tampa Bay well into Dallas's territory now, inside the red zone at the 19-yard line. Antonio Brown last year, 45 catches, 483 yards, and 4 touchdowns. He was kind of brought in, and they didn't use him a whole lot, but I'm sure they're going to use him a lot more. The dude's super talented. All right, Tom Brady bringing a guy in the backfield. Leonard Fournette, the solo running back. We got a bunch formation, 2 receivers each way. Hands up to the middle, runs to the left, bounces it outside a little bit, and dives back towards the middle was Leonard Fournette for about a 3-yard gain. 6:41 to go here in this first quarter. Second drive for Tampa Bay. Looking strong right now. What up, Chris?
Looking strong right now. I'm not turning on the game yet. What channel is it on?
It is on NBC.
Channel 7.
Yeah.
Channel 7.
I
don't like the way their defense is looking. They putting too many linebackers on the field.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
All right,
it's
Tom
not
Brady,
out.
bunch formation, 2 tight end set. Chris Godwin in motion. Tom Brady's going to take the snap. Looking right. Throws it. Nice grab by Chris Godwin for another first down. And they're down to the 5-yard line. Is Tampa Bay first and goal?
I don't know what channel. God, tripping.
He's rookie.
It should be somewhere. Channel 4, Channel 5, Channel 7, somewhere in there. Tom Brady, nice quick throw. Caught by Godwin. Left open by Brown, basically. There was a nice 3-4 yards of separation.
So what is that, CBS?
Yes. Yeah, it's not NBC. It's CBS. You're right. Excuse me. Brady
NBC.
in the shotgun. Godwin in motion. Takes the snap. Play action. Slant pass. And he finds Chris Godwin for the first touchdown of the 2021 NFL season. And Tampa Bay strikes first. A 94-yard drive on 9 plays. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. And Godwin comes away with the touchdown. Chris's favorite wide receiver in the league coming up with the big score.
You lost your mind.
This was my point earlier. Number 11 on that play did not look like what his job was supposed to be. He just standing there.
It was a good throw by Tom. He threw it where Micah Parsons wasn't. It was good. And the PAT is down and up. Right down the middle. Suckup gets the first PAT of the year. 1-1 for him. And yeah, Micah Parsons following Tom Brady's eyes a little bit too much to get out of position. Tom Brady throwing it to where he wasn't and hitting a nice Chris Godwin in stride. Ravens are having a bad start to the season. You ain't lying. Marcus Peters said out for the season too. Good night. That drive was smooth.
How we were last year.
That drive was smooth. Did they even have an incomplete pass on that drive?
No. I don't think so.
I think there was one, but nonetheless, I mean, it was still phenomenal.
It was.
Let's see here. Yeah, they had an incomplete pass short to Mike Evans. That's where Tom Brady and Mike Evans were not on the same page. But outside of that, everybody else was on the same page. He had a beautiful throw down the sideline to Antonio Brown on the double move. He had an unbelievable throw and catch, honestly, to Rob Gronkowski over Micah Parsons' left shoulder. Micah never even saw the ball because he was right in great position, perfect position for where he was supposed to be, but pinpoint accuracy by Tom Brady and an incredible catch where I don't know how Gronk saw that ball. Literally, the ball was in between, Micah Parsons was in between Gronk and the ball, and yet he came away with that fantastic catch.
Nah, there was space. You could have fit that ball, and Brady fit that ball perfect. That's what expert level quarterback is.
Mm-hmm.
He fit that ball perfectly.
Oh, it was a great throw and catch. It was amazing. It was pretty good D. It almost hit the linebacker in the back. Exactly. I mean, Micah Parsons, you couldn't have asked him to be in better position on where he was. If my mic was Micah Parsons, Rob Gronkowski reached around his left shoulder and came away with that catch.
Well, that's because Paulson never checked where the ball was. He was just going after Gronk. You could kind of see that when you see him chasing Gronk. He wasn't looking where the ball is because he could have picked that off if he was looking.
Oh, yeah, if he turned around, it could have been an easy pick. But that's part of the thing is Tom Brady saw the back of his numbers and pinpointed in there because Micah Parsons has to imagine that ball's not being thrown. No. I mean, he's in perfect position. Where are you going to throw that ball? And Tom Brady literally threw it in the one spot it could have been possibly been.
Is Paulson a rookie, Tim?
Parsons? Yeah, Micah Parsons is the rookie. He's
you can kind of see it with his game. You can see it with his game.
Yep. That drive was smooth, says Bod. No kidding. Did you guys give up a pick or something? I'm not sure. Spoiled, what did the Saints trade for Bradley Roby? Oh, I didn't know they traded for Bradley Roby.
Yeah, we traded for Bradley Roby. I heard they traded a fourth. A third or a fourth, because that's what Saints fans been telling me, but this hasn't been reporting, so they say it's either a third or a fourth.
Gotcha. All right, well, we're going to get a touchback again to start this drive for the Cowboys, and Dak Prescott will start his second drive after starting his first drive at the 2-yard line. This drive will be at the 25. Dak Prescott starting in the shotgun. Puts Tony Pollard in motion, takes the snap, and he slings it over to Tony Pollard for a screen pass. He's got a blocker in front. Nice play. And it'll be a first down after about 11-yard scamper by Tony Pollard. All right. So 1st and 10 now from the Dallas 36-yard line. Dak Prescott's starting this play under center. In the pistol. Takes the snap. Another screen pass to Michael Gallup. Gallup, a nice block there from Schultz, and he will get about an 8-yard gain. Good quick throw. Good read of the defense by Dak Prescott. That is a run-pass option play. And he saw the matchup. Schultz got a good block. And Gallup, Murphy was the only defender out there. Easy pitch and catch. Devin White there to make the tackle. All right. Zeke going in motion. Dak Prescott in the shotgun on 2nd and 2. Takes the snap, 5-man rush. Dak Prescott throws the slant, caught by Gallup, stays on his feet, and then dived at the legs by Winfield Jr. First down, Cowboys. Starting their second drive off nice as well. They had a great drive brewing before the 2 drops by CeeDee Lamb. Nice throw there. Good catch with the hands by Gallup. If Gallup let that ball come into his body, that's probably a drop. But Gallup reaching out. The defender could not get a hand on it. Good play there by Gallup. Back-to-back screen passes. That's interesting. Yep.
No, you kind of look like Gallup a little bit.
Oh, there you go. I look just like him, actually, probably. All right, Dak Prescott. Oh, they're going to do a fake reverse. Jet sweep to Pollard, and Pollard faked the reverse, and he's going to get a nice 6, maybe 7-yard gain on the play. They're getting really tricky now. Little jet sweep, fake reverse. Tony Pollard slipping a tackle by number
Yeah,
32.
That was a good reverse.
All right, Dak
Reminds
Prescott
me of
in the
myself back
shotgun.
in the day.
Yep. 3 receivers to his right. Zeke Elliott moved to the right side of Dak Prescott instead of the left. Takes the snap. Play action. Dak rolling to his right, looking to throw. Pump faking. And throw and catch to Michael Gallup. Nice whip route there by Gallup on the short side of the field. And he makes the grab. Take a look at his feet. And both feet in. Nice catch. Textbook tiptoe at the line.
30 seconds behind.
Fair enough.
I'm 30 seconds ahead.
Dak Prescott under center takes the snap. Play action. Throws it underneath the Schultz. And dives forward. No, it's Jarwin, excuse me. The backup tight end. He catches the underneath caught. And a nice 7-yard play there. Staying ahead of the chains. We got a good deal. Is AB a Hall of Famer? He was pretty incredible at the top of his game. Now he has a Super Bowl. It's potentially. How's it going? Armand Brown, excuse me. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 2 receivers stacked outside on each side. Pressure's coming. Pump fake by Dak. Good pickup by the offensive line. And what a throw to CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb, touchdown, Dallas. Beautiful throw. Looked like a double move. Beat the cover 2 safety. And Dak Prescott puts Dallas on the board. I'm sure they're going to review this, but it looks good. Yeah, it was a fake screen pass. Murphy Bunting bit hard on the play. And definitely, maybe not definitely. It looked like a touchdown to me, but we got to get that other angle. Let's take a look here. He switched hands to the right. That looks good to me. I believe that's a touchdown by CeeDee Lamb. And the Cowboys answer after the 96-yard drive by the Bucs. They answer with the 75-yard touchdown drive of their own. And here we go. You watching now there, Chris?
I'm trying to figure out where I can watch it at.
7. Also is on the NFL app too.
NFL app should be on here.
I thought you said you were 30 seconds behind me.
Yeah, I am, but it keep. I explain later.
The buffering.
The
Probably
buffer.
buffering.
Uh-oh, someone's hurt. Yeah, it looked like Murphy Bunting.
Yeah, nobody cares about him.
Yeah, he just got destroyed on that play.
Dang.
I still want to see if Dak can put Muster on the ball or not. Yeah, I mean, there was that one play he definitely underthrew to CeeDee Lamb in the first drive. CeeDee Lamb had a chance to catch it, but it was still not a perfect throw that you would want. But this one, that was a nice throw to CeeDee Lamb, but again, that was only a 22-yard strike. So nothing crazy. So we'll see if that shoulder's bothering him. He does have a hurt shoulder.
Oh,
Jarvis might get his wish because right now Dark Seed started the wrong quarterback for fantasy today.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, the balls are touch balls, no pushing it downfield so far. Correct. Yeah, there's nothing crazy going downfield. There was the nice 28-yard throw on the first drive to Amari Cooper, but yeah, again, that's not something that's super far downfield.
Oh.
But Dak has looked good. Dak has looked good, no doubt so far. No doubt.
Now can the defense come match it? Match that same energy.
Yeah, they had a good first drive.
they need me out there. That's all.
Say he need me out there.
You play
Tim,
defense
when I
too?
hoop. Yeah, I'm a great free safety.
There you go. If he has a Drew Brees arm, it will limit them, but he has been accurate as hell. Yeah, he has been both quarterbacks so far. Nobody's really punching it, like, throwing it deep downfield. They're just picking each team apart, each defense apart.
It's hard to go deep in nowadays NFL. It's really hard. You gotta get really creative to go deep nowadays.
You don't. No, you don't. Receivers just need to get better. You want to hear that nonsense?
Man, people are planning for it, bro. I'm sorry, but people
Send me
safety deep.
Send me deep. I don't care how deep that safety is. Throw it up. That's mine.
We got the touchdown confirmed. Greg the Leg coming out for the PAT for Dallas. Ball is down. Kick is up. And good. We got 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Tie ball game, 7 apiece. There's a bunch of Dallas fans cheering on. Something I noticed is no Dallas fans down there have masks on at all.
Nah, it's Florida. They don't care.
Not Florida, Texas.
They're in Texas. They in Tampa's Bay home.
I know, but that was just the Dallas home field that they're having a watch party at Dallas's home field.
Oh, they is.
Yep.
Oh, that means they just don't care. Or they've been vaccinated.
Yeah, I don't know what the protocols are.
Nowadays, people are just saying if you show the information you've been vaccinated, you can walk up in there without a mask. Because the Saints have that thing. If you show you've been vaccinated, you can walk up in that game.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think just pick the field goal.
Roger Goodell at this game. Nobody cares to see him, so why are they showing him?
Because he's the GOAT.
Because he's the worst owner in sports history.
The worst
Roger
CEO.
Goodell's the best commissioner.
Commissioner.
I don't care how y'all feel.
He's the best. He's the best commissioner in the league. Okay, he's the only commissioner.
Exactly.
For real. Still can't solve a problem.
His
that's
name,
easy to fix.
what it says, Roger Goodell. That's his name. Goodell. Roger Goodell.
I think it says good hell. All right, so it's
For
as good as
real.
hell that could be. All right.
This man is horrible.
Don't hate on him.
All right, Murphy Bunting, I'm hearing, is getting his arm ripped off his socket. It was bad. We get another touchback. Tom Brady will start on their own 25. Tom Brady is going to start this possession under center. Ronald Jones, the single back. Godwin in motion. Oh, Godwin could have got called for a false start there. Luckily, he didn't. 1 second of play clock. They call hike. Ronald Jones running to the right. And nice tackle there by the corner, Brown. Jones tried to make a move on him. Nowhere to go. And a nice 3-4 yards.
Minute. Hold on me now.
Dang it.
Oh, yeah, this defense is horrible.
Ronald Jones running back.
Oh! Yeah, he out for the year.
Yeah. Ronald Jones, single back again. Antonio Brown in motion. Tom Brady, play action, throws it over the middle. Antonio Brown left wide open, and he's still going. And nice run and catch to the 50-yard line.
Einstein Pathé is a horrible teammate. He's stupid.
Or I told you something. Like, they too young. Look at this. How can he just run in your seams?
We're going to get a flag on the play. Let's take a listen.
Look at that safety, bro. If you don't go get Brown, he right. What the?
I don't know what y'all talking about because I ain't nowhere near it.
Illegal use of hands, penalty declined. A nice tackle by Brown, no kidding.
Arnold Jones, even though I traded him over there to, what's that boy name?
Mark.
Yeah.
And Mark dropped him.
I'm going to pick him back up. I need a running back.
Tom Brady handing it up the middle. There's Jones again. Jones fighting forward for maybe about a 4-yard gain. Tampa Bay continuing a nice second drive here. Ronald Jones right now, 3 carries, 13 yards. Leonard Fournette has 3 carries for 11 yards, so both running backs somewhat consistent. Tom Brady right now, 7 for 9, 113 yards and a touchdown. Tom Brady with the double tight end set, both of them to the right. Leonard Fournette the back. No play action, just looking to throw. Almost sack fumble. Somehow Tom Brady held on to that, and he could not connect with Leonard Fournette short underneath Micah Parsons on the coverage.
Michael Parsons, the GOAT.
Yep. 5 seconds left here in this first quarter. Yeah, almost sack fumble Armstrong getting his hand on Tom Brady's arms. Tom Brady had to throw it away from the linebacker, and it was too far outside for Leonard Fournette to catch. All right, Giovanni Bernard comes on the field for the first time that I've noticed. 3 receivers bunched to the left. Gronkowski, the Sloan receiver on the right, takes the snap, looking left, pump faking, throwing it, and caught again oh no, wait! Antonio Brown dropped it. Antonio Brown had that in his chest. How did he drop that one? Well, that's going to bring out the special teams unit. I'm not sure if that's going to be a field goal or a punt. They're at the Dallas 40-yard line, so that would be a 58-yard field goal attempt. I don't know if Ryan Suckup has that kind of a leg. You're looking at 4th and 5. I doubt that you go for it here. Especially, well, maybe you do go for it, because do you trust your defense right now? Both drives of Dallas have been picking the defense apart. Maybe you continue to try to get some points.
Overrated.
That was lucky he didn't drop that? Really? Uh-oh. May have to look at who's overrated. Who's overrated?
They defense.
Yeah, I mean, Dallas doesn't have a bad offense, though, either.
No, but the Allen defense is trash.
You're making my point.
What?
Point was, whenever they see a good team, their defense sucks.
For real.
Oh, well, I mean, okay.
Getting a defensive coordinator don't know what to call. You calling the blitz while they spread it out.
Yeah, we haven't seen any sack from either team yet so far in this game. Both offenses looking really strong. I would like to see a replay on that Antonio Brown play. Maybe they're replaying it now in the commercial break.
I tell you what, though, Dallas defense don't look no different from what they did last year.
Yeah, they've been sending more pressure than I believe they did last year, so they're trying to do something different. But they're going against a hell of an offense right now. They're going against a top 10 offensive line, Tom Brady the GOAT, a great receiver trio with Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Antonio Brown, great running back duo and Ronald Jones and Fournette. I mean, they're not going against some scrubs.
No.
I beg to differ.
I know, because you always beg to differ.
Beg to differ. Like, nah, they the offense good. They defense is not as good as y'all think it is.
Yeah, the secondary is not some great secondary. The front seven is solid.
I think you mean the linebackers. And Shaq Barrett. That's it.
Well, safety's
Okay,
a
Vita
good-
Vea, Ndamukong Suh, JPP.
Safety's are really good.
All right, here we go. The punting unit is out. Kick is away. See where it lands. And it lands right, and it caught. Nice play there. Nice punt right at the 3-yard line, but there is a flag on the play. The punter doesn't look happy. He's saying, yo, come back. See what the ref has to say here.
Holding. Offense number 79.
Holding number 79. So that will be a new punt. 4th and 10. They pinned him inside the 5-yard line. That's unfortunate. No doubt. Hey, Spoiled, you're from New Orleans. When are you going to move your whole city somewhere else that doesn't get absolutely just destroyed like this?
Never. I say it's too much of a historical state. Like, we right there up there with Washington and them in terms of history. I doubt it.
Oh, man. Good grief. I don't know
But
why
it's
people would want to
normal,
live
like-
there. I mean, the
like,
flood
it's
insurance has
normal,
got to
though.
make it so that nobody can afford to live there.
There's insurance for all type of things: house insurance, flood insurance, wind damage insurance. All the you can still do.
I know, but it's got to be through the roof expensive.
Yeah,
All right,
it
we're going to
is,
get
but you
a
pay for
return.
it.
Oh, nice moves here by Wilson. Somehow staying on his feet, but unfortunately, it was a lot of nothing. I think he only ended up with 2 yards after making about 3 guys miss. Good swarm tackling there by the Bucs special teams unit, but we're going to have another flag here. And back-to-back flags on the special teams.
Russell Wilson playing.
Is Russell Wilson playing?
Yeah, you said Wilson.
Yeah, the punt returner.
Illegal block.
I know Russell Wilson played punt
Receiving team
return.
number 25. The penalties enforce half the distance to the goal from the spot of the foul. First down.
Wow, so there's going to be an illegal block. And so that's going to push them back towards that 5-6 yard line. So after it's all said and done, instead of being pinned back on the 3, they're pinned back on around the 6. That's what I would like to see, says Bod. Absolutely. Both these offenses are good, but on defense, there's a little suspect. The Bucs have problems in the secondary. The Cowboys have problems at D-line and secondary. Exactly. Precisely. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott on his third drive now. He's got 4 receivers to his left. He just motioned Tony Pollard back into the backfield. 3 receivers bunched to his left now. Takes a snap, throws it underneath. Caught by Wilson, and he's going to get only about a 2-yard gain. Levante David right there on the tackle. 14.5 minutes left here in the second quarter. Dak Prescott, 2 receivers to each side, takes the snap, 2nd and 8. 4-man rush, throws it underneath, caught by Tony Pollard. Diving grab. And number 43 touches him on the ground. So we're looking at 3rd and short right now. They're going up with the hurry-up offense. Dak Prescott calling the play at the line. 3 receivers to his right now. In the shotgun, 3rd and 3. He's changing the play. Letting his offense know which way to block. Now he's talking to his receivers. Tony Pollard motions to the right side. Pollard running back up the middle. And nowhere to go. Stood up at the line by, looks like, Vita Vea and Ndamukong Suh.
No, it's Jason Pierre-Paul.
Excuse me, you're right. JPP and Ndamukong Suh all over that one. JPP beating Tyron Smith. And Suh, it looked like, beat the center, number 63. So 4th and 3 now. Mickens, the returner for Tampa Bay. So Tampa Bay should get good field position here. Anger, the punter for the Cowboys. The play clock has hit 0, but... Delay of game offense. Oh my goodness. That's going to push them back another 5 yards. How do you delay of game already? Good night. Get set up. Man, delay a game on a punt. That's unacceptable. They might have wanted to go with the original play. Here we go. Anger. Punt is up and away. Caught by Mickens. Oh, here we go. Punt returner zigzagging, still going, makes a man miss, going up the sideline. Oh, he gets tackled from behind, but not until he gets to the 30-yard line. But yet another flag on the play. Man, this second quarter is turning into a flag fest.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 50% of plays have had a flag on it.
You're playing Brady, of course.
Holding on the return team, so that nice return gets negated. But Tampa Bay and the Bucs will get, Tom Brady and the Bucs will get the ball somewhere around their own 40-something yard line. So still good field position, but could have started on Dallas's 30-yard line. Come on, high snap, do it. Yeah, that would be funny.
Dallas Cowboys, I don't know how their fans keep saying we finna go to the Super Bowl. This team looked unready like I don't know what.
Tim thinks they're a Super Bowl contender.
Who's
Tim,
that?
really?
Dallas?
Tim, that defense is atrocious.
I don't think I put them in my 8 teams that could win the Super Bowl.
Disagree. I seen that you did it. You don't gotta hide.
You don't gotta hide? I don't remember what I put now off the top of my head. I made it so long ago, but I don't think I put Dallas in the top 8.
Because Dak is the only reason why this team ain't burnt into a fire yet.
Dak gonna get a beautiful and it's a soft defense right now.
Mm-hmm.
I did the team tier list. Where is it? Tier list. What in the world is
my
this?
laptop. We got to watch it on
What?
it. Which one?
Why is
was
it going to
this?
that thing? Here we go.
Trying to.
Is it on any?
It's on, but he stopping. I don't think it's the end of that. I'm about to.
Oh. Where did I put him? I put Dallas, not in my 8 teams to win the Super Bowl. Dallas I put in the 11-12 win category. And I said the top 8 teams here. So the Chiefs, the Bucks, the Colts, the Packers, the Bills, the Rams, the Ravens, and the Browns, in my opinion, are the 8 teams that could possibly win the Super Bowl.
Okay, take the Ravens out because they ain't going nowhere with those injuries.
Well, this was made before, their entire team got injured, so...
I know what you're saying, but now I'm saying now we could nitpick that list. The Ravens are officially out.
All right, here we go. Tom Brady starts under center on this drive at the 50-yard line. Leonard Fournette, the lone back. 10 seconds on the play clock. Tom Brady changes the play at the line. Takes the snap. Handing it off up the middle to Fournette. Fournette maybe gets 2 yards on the play. So, nothing great there. What up, Pro Tech? Tim Chat. Liddy. Lowell, what's up, bro? How you doing? Hope your stream's going well. A bit surprised that Dallas O-line has kept Dak upright so far. I was thinking after all the injuries last year, they may not be right. Well, I would not want to face the Dallas Cowboy offensive line early in the season. I would wait till they're banged up. But we'll see. Tom Brady in the shotgun takes the snap. Only a 3-man rush, plenty of time. Throws it underneath the Gronk, and Gronk makes another nice catch in between DeMarcus Lawrence and Micah Parsons. Man, putting DeMarcus Lawrence in coverage does not seem like the right move to me, but that's what they just did. Oh, Parsons right there, but good catch by Gronk.
He put you in coverage.
That's right. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Now Godwin motions from left to right. So 3 receivers bunched to the right. They're looking quick. Quick throw to Godwin. Wide open. The pick play. And a nice chunk play. About 20, maybe 25 yards for Tampa Bay. But looks like they're going to get called for the pick play. I think that's what's going to happen here. Let's see what they call. The refs negotiating. Seeing what he saw.
I bet they're gonna say there's no foul on the play.
Let's see what they say. Because that was definitely the classic pick play formation.
Mm-hmm. You talk about in bunch, right?
Yeah. And the quick out with the 2 in routes on the outside. See what they got here. They're still discussing it.
They're discussing about the helmet-to-helmet contact.
At the end of the play? Okay. Thank you for the info, Spoiled.
Even though he ran...
Yep, let's see what they say.
After the play was over, taunting, offense number 66, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense number 91. These fouls offset at the spot of the end of the play. It's a first down.
All right, so offsetting penalties. It looks like taunting from 66, and it looks like a Cowboys player reacted to the taunting, and so they both get called.
It's the same thing. It don't even matter.
Doesn't really matter.
It'll go with stop. And then
They need to get rid of this stupid taunting rule.
down the forward.
Ooh, number 91 punched number 66 in the face.
And 66 pushed that man in his face. It's well deserved.
Yeah, a punch is a little bit different than a push. I mean, it was definitely going to be illegal hands to the face, but a punch has a different thing.
Head. But if he's pulling your head back, Tim, anybody would get mad because he's pulling your head back.
Godwin, nice throw and catch. And they're inside the 10 again for Tampa Bay.
No, I don't.
Here comes the offense. Leonard Fournette. Looked like they pulled him up. Yeah, they pulled Micah up for the play action. And that left Godwin wide open in the middle of the field.
Yeah, Parsons looking terrible.
I mean, it's a tough offense. I wouldn't say he's... I mean, it's a lot right now for the rookie. All right, here we go. Handing it up to Leonard Fournette up the middle. Nice, hard running. Maybe gets about 4, maybe 5 yards. And they're well inside the 5-yard line, up to like the 2 or 3 yard line. 2nd and goal. Just over 10 minutes left. Tie ball game, but Tampa's knocking on the door. Nice hard running there. Gronk with a good block. Good forward movement. All right, here we go. Tom Brady under center. 3 receivers bunched on the right side. Brown on the motion to the left side now. Takes the snap. Tom Brady motions out. Tom Brady throws it inside to Gronk, and Gronkowski gets the touchdown. And Tampa Bay gets the lead back. 13-7. 9:48 to go in the second quarter, pending an extra point. How did Dallas score? CeeDee Lamb deep down the left sideline. Well, apparently you can still run on Dallas D, yeah, for sure.
This defense is soft. They like y'all really not gonna make Gronk fear y'all. I'm telling you, if Cameron Curl could scare Gronk for not wanting to run his way, what's keeping? Why Gronk not afraid of y'all?
Here comes the PAT. Ball is down and up and good. All right. Tampa Bay 14, Dallas to 7. And both offenses looking really, really strong to Spoiled's point. They're definitely making the defenses look suspect. Tom Brady right now 11 for 15, 156 yards and 2 tugs. Dak Prescott on the other end 12 for 15, 131 yards and 1 touchdown. Neither team running particularly well. Leonard Fournette and Ronald Jones combined right now for 8 carries, 31 yards, so just under 4 yards a carry. And Dallas right now combined for 4 carries, 10 yards. So that's barely 2.5 yards a carry. Smoking Cowboys pack tonight. Love it, love it. Rolling it up right now. What up, Spoiled?
Want me to be completely honest with you? Want me to be completely honest with you, Tim?
Sure. Protech, you're allowed to hop in here if you want to.
Jarris, you listening, right? Jarris, you listening?
Yeah.
This secondary for the Dallas Cowboys need to be thrown away. Hit it with a rocket launcher and replace it because this team is off.
Well, yeah, the rocket launcher's name is Tom Brady, and he's slinging those rockets to his receivers. Right now, Antonio Brown, 3 catches, 71 yards. Chris Godwin, 4 catches, 49 yards and a tug. Rob Gronkowski right now, 3 catches, 26 yards and a tug.
Like, this is
Hoping you're having a good one. Yeah, if you want to hop in the chat or the Discord, hop on in. You should have the
it's not
permission.
Even
Go ahead, Spoiled.
It's not even the scheme. Because every single time a receiver gets a play, why is the Dallas Cowboys 4 yards away from their target?
This man got 14 points already.
That's okay if you want to hop in with the Discord anyway, Protech. I'm cool if you're being live.
That's what's making me tripping right now.
Is that Jarris? Yes, Jarris is in there and Spoiled. What are you saying, Spoiled?
I said for real. I don't know why. It's not the scheme. I'm looking at it. The Dallas Cowboys are 4 yards away every single time they throw a pass. Are they playing zone? Jarris, are they playing zone?
To be real, I don't know yet. I ain't been able to get.
Well, that's what Dan Quinn plays. He plays cover 3 all game long. That's how the Legion of Boom did it.
Well, if he don't get out this cover 3, because I'm telling you, none of these boys on the Cowboys are even close to Cam Chancellor.
Where's what's Protect's name on here? Is he not in this?
Make me sick.
He's in the Discord somewhere. Where is he?
Name is Protect. Slash
For
a
real.
lot.
That's what I thought it was, but I don't see it in here.
You're probably overlooking it.
I'm looking at all the P's, and it's not there. I got Paul Reimel, Peace Out, Pink Bob, and Prime.
Look harder.
I'm looking at the... Oh, there it is.
You can't find his name. You got to trade all your players like Mark Kearns. did.
Yeah, no, it was purple. That was my problem. It was so faint. When it's not online, the purple's faint. Jared Taylor pass to CeeDee Lamb down the sideline. Yes, that was the touchdown for Dallas. All right, here comes Dak Prescott on the offense after the touchback. He's going to start on their own 25-yard line. Tony Pollard in motion. Dak, play action, looking to throw over the middle. Has his man CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb gets spun down by Devin White up near the 50-yard line. So a nice 26, 27-yard gain to start this drive again for the Cowboys. Man, right over. Oof. Winfield almost got a hand on that ball. Oh, man. Talk about the game of inches. That ball was thrown 2 inches smaller, shorter, or underneath. That's
Perfect call.
tip ball. All right, Dak Prescott, empty backfield set, 3 receivers to his right. Takes a snap, looking right, now looking left, going deep. And, oh, that's going to be pass interference. Yeah, Carlton Davis never got his head around to make any play on that ball, completely face guarding Amari Cooper.
And that's what me and Jarvis was talking about all last year. Tampa Bay got away with a lot of pass interference calls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's textbook pass interference. That's easy money. There's no other way to call that. I mean, it's completely face guarding. No way that he got his head turned around. Actually, his head was turned around originally, but then when the ball was in the air, he turned his head back towards the receiver. That was weird. All right, 1st and 10 at the Tampa Bay 39. Dak Prescott under center. Bunch formation. Play action again. Dak rolling out to his right, trying to guide, and he's going to have to throw it. Does he catch it? Yes! Nice catch there by Blake Jarwin of about a 6-yard gain. I thought Dak was going to throw it away, but no, he finds Blake, and it's a catch. Tampa thinks it was not a catch. They want the play to be reviewed.
That's a dumb challenge.
And, oh, no, it's not. Jarwin's right foot never comes down.
No.
Yeah, it stays up the whole time. He never toe taps.
But that's still a dumb challenge. It's too early to be trying to challenge like that.
I think that's going to be overturned. It looked like it should have been an easy catch. All he had to do is toe tap. But I don't think he ever actually touched the ground.
Yeah. But it is a dumb challenge, though, Tim.
Well, if it's not a catch, why not challenge?
Well,
Make it 3rd and 10.
Getting the ball on a turnover or something, it's a waste of the challenge. Because what if you need those challenges later on? We've seen buku examples of that.
Yeah, and also it does only make it 2nd and 10 instead of 1st and 10.
Exactly. That was a dumb challenge.
I mean, if you win the challenge, you win the challenge. But
Yeah.
I can't say it was a dumb challenge because I think it's going to be correct. But I understand your point. Where was that the best use of a challenge in the situation? I understand that point. But I would say if you win the challenge, you win the challenge. And 6 yards is 6 yards. Especially when you see Dak Prescott, when he had a couple of quick incompletions, all of a sudden you were able to pin your ears back, get pressure on him. Maybe that's what they're thinking as a defense. Challenge,
well,
yep.
to be honest, that's not going to work.
You all a second ahead of me? Just pause me for a second then there, Jared, and then line me up with the game. Either pause your game to line them up with me, or pause me to line up with the game, and then you can get play-by-play from me instead of the terrible commentators. I think they have, Troy Aikman and Joe Buck that should be banned from calling Cowboys games.
And my boy Drew Brees up there.
What's up, Jairus?
Let's put Collinsworth
Oh, it is
and the other guy.
Al Michaels.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm still better. So
How you think about the Dallas defense so far, Jairus?
there you go, Bod. Yeah, line me up.
The way you say that casually.
What'd you ask, Spoiled, and what did Chris say?
I asked him how you feel about the Dallas defense. He said it like in the most common voice. It's pretty horrible.
How you feeling about Michael Parsons right now?
He not looking up to his draft capital. I'm saying that right now.
Oh, let's see what the ref says.
As called.
Wow, the play stands as called. So definitely
Roger
a bad
Goodell,
challenge if you
everybody.
fail.
Roger Goodell hired these people.
Let's take a look again. Oh, so he touched it. So it's weird. The grass didn't come up at all. So they're saying as soon as he touched the ball, the foot was on the ground, and then it went up, and he never toe tapped again. But he already had toe tapped early in the catch. So I see what you're saying. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Two receivers to his left, stacked on top of each other. Takes the snap. Play action. Throws it over to Michael Gallup. Gallup with room to run and first down. Shaquille Barrett with the tackle, but not until after Gallup gets maybe about a 8-yard gain. New set of downs for the Dallas Cowboys. 8:40 to go in the second quarter. Shaq Barrett put in coverage as a stand-up linebacker. I don't know if that's how I would want to use him, but that's how apparently Tampa Bay decided to use him.
You gotta love Roger Goodell.
All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Three receivers to his right. Pollard in the backfield with him. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking to throw again. Pump fakes. Gets around Vita Vea. And Dak is going to throw it away. Oh, no. They're going to say pass interference on Dean. Potentially. The flag's in the air in the secondary. Let's take a look here. Dean not happy about it.
It's not pass interference, it's holding.
Defensive holding?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
I told Jairus, me and Jairus was talking about this last year. Tampa Bay got a pass on a lot of stuff. Like that secondary wasn't really good, but they was getting away with a lot of calls. Like me and Jairus was realizing it.
Holding. Defense number 35.
Yeah, I would like to see the replay of this, but they're not showing the replay at all. I haven't seen a single replay. They're just showing Dean. I think they're cooking something up there. No, here we go. Here's the replay. Great call. It's a good call. You got Dean getting his hand around the outside of the shoulder pads. That's an easy call. Oh, but there's potentially a holding on Shaq Barrett by Smith. All right, screen pass to Zeke Elliott. Zeke Elliott is only going to get maybe a couple yards. But if you have Zeke Elliott in a PPR league like I do, there's a point.
LOL.
Tim, since you played college tight end, what's your opinion of the tight ends in the games thus far? Let's see here. You got Jarwin and Schultz on Dallas' side. They're playing zone tight end, so they're getting open when they need to. They've got a nice couple of catches on the sideline. The blocking game seems fine, but they're not running the ball particularly well. And then you got Gronk on the other side, who's been absolutely phenomenal with all these catches that he has. He already has a touchdown. Oh, here comes the blitz. Nice blitz pickup. Amari Cooper catch underneath.
Oh, good hit.
We get maybe a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3 coming up here for Dallas. So 3rd and short. Maybe it's 3rd and 2, actually. Somewhere in there. It's going to be 3rd and 3. Nice pickup. Blitz pickup there for the Dallas Cowboys. Couple of times the Bucs have sent. Nice blocked by Zeke.
Boy,
giving it time.
Punishing you right now.
Huh?
Some guy named Washington Streets is blowing you, cleaning you up. He got 20 points already, and you only got 2.
Dak going deep. Oh, almost intercepted! Carlton Davis had a wide open interception in the end zone. And how did Davis not come up with that?
Zeke just got abused on that play.
For real. Hold up.
Oh!
Like I said, I don't really care about the protect one.
Interception. Not
He blowing me out
enough.
by 20 points.
Certified slick whooping Tim too.
Oh, that's why Chris Godwin. I knew it. It's Chris Godwin. He's whooping me.
Here we go. Greg Zuerlein
should've
in
started
before the
wrong.
field goal.
Dang it.
Takes the snap. Kick. Oh, it's a missed kick! Greg the leg misses the chip shot. Oh my goodness. It was a 31-yard field goal, and he misses wide left from the right sideline, or from the right hash mark. He just completely shanked it. Unbelievable.
I was going to pick him up too, but I'm glad I didn't.
Greg the leg.
Carlton Davis sucked, like I've been saying.
Oh my goodness.
How you drop that?
Yeah, Jared. There's no reason I'm getting blown out. The man freaking started Chris Godwin and the Bucks defense.
I have Greg Zuerlein, and no, I don't. I'm going against Greg Zuerlein. Yes, missed field goal. Let's go. So I'm losing in this one.
They
Who
got
do I
bad
have?
field position, I
Zeke.
think.
He's got Godwin, so I'm going against Godwin
But
against
it's not
one
like the
league.
defense good anyway.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Dallas always had a history of missing field goals for games.
Tom Brady looking like a beast right now.
A beast. That's hilarious.
Well, at least
You're a
fantasy-wise,
fucking
he's crushing it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, how many points you down by?
I don't know. I think 14.
Bro, I'm only down 18, and he has 3 guys playing. You guys are acting like I'm getting destroyed, all right? 3 guys, of course he's going to have a lead on me.
Yeah, of course. That means your guy's gonna have to step up big.
No, it's not. 18 points for 3 dudes? That's nothing.
I know. I'm playing with you.
That's
That's a
nothing.
team.
Carlton,
a
bro, that
team.
needs hands. No kidding. Red Wings, they missed it. Yes. Bod, TB is going to have to find a way to make Dak move out of the pocket. He is just being accurate on the platform, except for that pass. Yeah, except for that pass. That pass was bad. But you're right. I mean, Dak has looked great. So is Tom Brady. Both quarterbacks absolutely eating up the defense on the other side. We got 17 for 21 for Dak, 174 yards and a touchdown. Tom Brady right now, 11 for 15, 156 yards and 2 touchdowns. Really, it's the run game that's not looking anything particularly great for either team. But, man, Dallas, talking about, I mean, you have one of the better running backs in the league, and you're completely not using him. He only has 3 carries for 10 yards, and meanwhile, you've thrown 21 times.
Like this rocket science.
What's that?
I said, I told you he washed.
He's washed. They've only used him 3 times. How are you going to say he's washed?
It's a reason why.
Oh, whoever got the... Ooh.
They have 4 carries as a team and 21 pass attempts. They got to get better on the split there. All right, Ronald Jones running to the right. Ronald Jones nowhere. Oh, he fumbled! Oh, no! He fumbles! And it looks like Dallas is going to get it.
Ooh, DeMarcus
Randy
Lawrence.
Gregory comes up with the football. And Dallas gets the ball back right after the missed field goal.
Good stuff, DeMarcus Lawrence.
Ronald Jones in a heated battle for that running back spot. You can't fumble the cookies
Well,
and want to keep your job.
Keep going.
Yeah, DeMarcus Lawrence absolutely just punching that ball right out, got right on the ball. Good play by DeMarcus Lawrence, and who comes up with it? It's Gregory. Gregory clearly has it, possession, and that is Dallas football.
Randy Gregory act like he did something. Boy, you recovered the fumble that somebody else caused.
Dak Prescott handing it off to Zeke. Zeke, not a lot of room to run, but he is going to fall forward, potentially. Still moving that pile. And are they going to give him all of those yards? It should have been maybe a 2-yard run.
Man, that's a
Push
mistake,
forward
man.
for 5. They're only going to give him 2 yards. They called the play dead early. What up, Bladen Kelly? Yeah, that's true, Tim. They're not really using him. Yeah, I mean, they're not using him at all. I don't know about you, but I don't think they don't need to see Dak sleep number commercial. It is a big creepy watching him pretending to sleep. That's hilarious. Bladen, please don't blow up the chat about a shout out. I gave you a shout out. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Steps up. Dak going to the end zone. Oh, my goodness. What a terrible throw. Way off the mark on that one. Throw it way behind CeeDee Lamb. You wonder if that had a problem. Maybe that's a problem with his shoulder. But it's hard to say because he's looked so great in other ways. But that one, completely off the mark. May have had him if he threw it. If he led him on that one, he may have had a chance there for a touchdown. All right, Dak, 3rd and 8. Looks like what?
No mustard.
No mustard? Yeah, because
no ketchup.
That's a Dak thing.
No mustard, no ketchup. It's not a Dak thing. What do you mean? It just means you have no oomph on the ball. Perry Caldwell just said he just threw a chicken bone. He just threw a chicken bone.
I don't think you can have a hot dog without ketchup and mustard on it. You gotta have them both.
I like relish and.
It was a flop of butter. Terrible pass.
I ain't had a good hand smoke in a long time.
Hand smoke?
You never heard of a hand smoke?
Nope.
You never heard of a hand smoke?
Nope.
You lying.
I swear. I have no clue what a hand smoke is.
There's no way.
I've never heard of that. All right, here we go. 3rd and 8 here from the Bucs 25-yard line after the turnover. Dak changing the play at the line. 5 seconds on the play clock. In the shotgun, 3 receivers to his right. Takes the snap. Dak looking to the right. Looks over the middle. Now caught by Wilson. Wilson, can he slip the tackle? No. Winfield Jr. on the tackle. And that's going to be move the chains. 1st down, Dallas Cowboys up to around the 12-yard line.
that looked hilarious.
Nice play there by Wilson. The receiver, he pushed it, made Winfield step back on his heels a little bit, then he stopped on a dime, gave plenty of room for Dak Prescott to throw the ball. Dak Prescott in the shotgun, play action, then he fakes the screen, he's going to run it. Oh, here he goes. First carry for Dak Prescott after hurting that leg, and it's a 1 carry, 7 yards.
I can't believe you do not know what that is.
Hand smoke, never heard of it in my life.
It's like a real big hot dog, but like it tastes nothing like a hot dog.
It doesn't taste like a hot dog.
But it's very, very, very good. You put a whole lot of stuff on. I'm trying to tell you. You try it, you'll never go
Fair
back.
enough. All right, here we go. 2nd and 3 from the 5-yard line here. Dak, 2 receivers to his right, takes the snap. Oh, bad snap. Gets it, picks it up, throwing to his right and his left. And it's Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Dallas. Amari Cooper, touchdown, and they answer after the turnover. And it's a bad snap completely. And Dak Prescott finds a way to get the ball back anyway and throws a strike to the outside. Amari Cooper definitely toe taps. And that's a 1st down. Dean, the backup corner, in for Burt Murphy bunting after the injury. He cut.
I told you they defense suck. This ain't rocket science.
I'm sorry, Tim, but he cut. You about to see it.
Uh-oh. Certified Slick just got a big points there. Threw a touchdown. It's a missed PAT! Greg the leg!
He's cut.
Oh, no!
Cut. He is so cut.
This time he misses it right. It's the classic overcompensating where you miss to the left. You're like, oh, I'm not going to miss to the left again. So he overcompensates and misses to the right.
Pittsburgh and Darkseid brother having a goodie.
For real.
He dinked
Lucky
it.
for me, someone in the league didn't start Chris Godwin or Gronk.
So my goodness. Lucky for you for sure. All right, I'll be right back.
None of my guys play till Sunday.
And Mike Evans only got one catch over 10 yards.
Mike Evans ain't going to do nothing. I bet you wish you traded him now.
I still got a whole game to get me at least one touchdown after that.
If he don't, you're going to be so mad.
Oh, if he don't, he's getting traded. I already know how this year's gonna go.
Don't try to trade him now.
Dude, I might find that one person who take that headache off of me. Dude, I might keep him. Who knows? You know how many receivers I got in my league on my team?
Just start A-Rod. Then again, he going against Jalen Ramsey, so never mind. I got me a sneaky signing, but I'm trying to wait till he clear waivers.
Le'Veon Bell?
Mm-hmm. He give him if he clear waivers and they give him to me, it's over. He can go back to the old Le'Veon Bell. Easy, especially with Lamar Jackson and all they do.
Yeah, he's gonna get a lot of room. He's gonna get a lot of room.
Ooh, that boy Le'Veon to get it. Yeah. Let's see what.
All right, we're getting a return. Here comes Tampa, and he doesn't barely get maybe to the 20-yard line. What's up, guys?
Well, watching Chiseled and these field goal kicking is gonna be good tomorrow.
I don't know what a hash smoke is. You never had a hash smoke before. Tim Troller.
Never heard of it.
I don't think that's a.
You never.
I don't think
had
that.
Not only have I never had it, I never heard of it. I don't even know what
Oh,
you're
that's
talking
good for Jeffers.
One day, I don't know what you gonna come across it, and when you bite into it.
Oh, double play action, and they're going to do a screen pass to Fournette. Fournette dropped it. And number 7, did he come away with the interception? Another turnover.
Yeah, that's good for Chris, because there's -2 points on interception.
Oh my God. Interception for Tom Brady. I mean, he's got to apologize to Fournette because he hit Fournette right in the hands. Hit him right in the face mask. Easy interception.
Chris happy. Chris is happy right now.
I'm glad I traded all of them. I do good business. Traded all of them away.
Leonard Fournette. Oh my goodness. Who's the third string? Giovanni Bernard. Dallas missed a field goal, missed a PAT, and is getting bailed out by their defense. Their defense coming up big with 2 quick turnovers. Now that's going to start on their Tampa's 20-yard line, 21-yard line. Cooper goes in motion. Dak Prescott throws it quick outside. And CeeDee Lamb with the catch. And CeeDee Lamb's going to fall forward for maybe about a 4-yard gain on first down.
How you dropped it?
Wow, wow.
Both of you running backs suck.
Bro, back-to-back turnovers in the red zone. Yeah, this is bad. Bad news.
Oh, yeah, that's good for Chris because there's -2 points for every single pick. The quarterback you start throw.
Yep. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott, 3 receivers to his right, 2nd and 6. Now back in the red zone. Dak looking to throw to his left, going deep. And Gallup is thrown out of bounds. No catch. Gallup made a nice adjustment on the ball to make the catch, but he was thrown out of bounds. No way he could have got the toe taps in. I'm sure Chris will disagree once he sees it.
CeeDee Lamb just abused this boy.
I know, I saw that. Dallas might actually win this game because the RBs can't handle the ball. Yeah, no kidding. Both the running backs turning it over. I just talked about how Ronald Jones can't afford in a heated battle to drop the ball like that, but then Leonard Fournette gives him one right back. All right, empty backfield set. 3rd and 6 for Dak. 3 receivers to his right. 4-man rush. Throws it to his right and almost intercepted back for Devin White. Devin White takes his helmet off, smashes it against the ground. No, excuse me, it's Levante David. I always get those 45 and 54 mixed up. But Greg the Leg, who's missed his last 2 kicks, is going to be asked to come back on the field here. Unless they decide to go for it. Maybe Mike McCarthy's like, screw you, I'm not kicking it anymore. Nah, Greg the Leg's a good kicker. Oh, man, what a bad throw. I mean, good night. Yeah, oh, no, Levante David got a hand on it, and it looked like the other linebacker, number 32, would have had an easy interception.
Yeah, that was a pick. That's why he's
35 yards, and it's up, and this one is good. So Dallas takes the lead, 16-14. 3:16 left to go in this first half. Why can't Tampa Bay's secondary pick anything? No kidding. Jamel Dean is trash. What up, Redskins fan Ted? What's up, Chris?
How many times I gotta say that? Told y'all that. Jamel Dean, and these very corners are the same corners that locked up y'all beloved Tyreek Hill, but that's none of my business.
Well, it wasn't one-on-one coverage, to be honest with you.
How did they do the first time they played?
No, he killed them.
They destroyed them. Tyreek Hill destroyed them, but after the second time, they put like 3 dudes on Tyreek Hill.
Well, and Pat Mahomes had no time to throw it to anybody. Good
For
grief.
real.
The only thing Tyreek Hill can do is go deep. That's it.
You try to get separation 3v1.
Yeah, talk about Dallas finding luck at the right moment.
If you know how to run routes, you can do that. If somebody's playing that far back, that means the middle of the field is wide open. It's not rocket science. If you know how to run routes, find the area of the field and get to it. He can't do that. That's my point.
All right, Greg the Leg in to kick off. And we're going to get another return here. Get up to the 15. Nice cut. Going right, finding the sideline. Plenty of room to run. Passes the 40 and out of bounds at the 44-yard line. Nice return by Mickens. Setting up Tampa Bay with nice field position.
His return is actually pretty good. I'll give him that.
That was a nice cut up the middle. Finding the crease.
Let me see what Skip Bayless said.
Yeah, Skip Bayless is conflicted. He don't know who to root for.
Seven Super Bowl rings. That's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Empty backfield set for Tom Brady. 4-man rush. Throws it underneath. Caught by Godwin. And Godwin gets close to the first down, but nice tackle there. Was that Parsons? Looked like that prevented the first down. I think it's going to be second and short, but depends on the marker. Oh, it looks like they're going to give him the first down. I think if they replayed that, they would see it was a little short. Tom Brady looking to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Up, going deep. Has a man. Touchdown, Antonio Brown. And Tampa answers right back. Getting the lead, 20-16.
If that defense is this bad, Terry gonna break the record.
Anyone want to bet $100 Tampa Bay doesn't run this drive?
For real. They go against any other team, this ain't happening.
47-yard touchdown strike to Antonio Brown.
And that's extra points for Brady. Yeah, Brady about to outdo Wilson this week.
I bet Tim wish he started Antonio Brown in that league.
For real.
I'm fine. I'm not even worried.
Yeah, okay. You saying that now until Bob.
I'm more worried about going against Tom Brady in a few leagues. I do have Tom Brady in my own in one of my leagues, but it's all good. AB still got it. I know. AB's really, really good. Oh, man. Easy little hesitation there to get the separation on Brown. Tom Brady, great protection to let him step up in the pocket.
Cowboys defense sucks.
They do, for sure.
We about to have a field day in the NFC.
And they talk about some improved defense. Man, Cowboys fans be overhyping some.
Talk about a high-scoring affair. We already have 37 points, and we're not even done the first half.
All he did was route. He ran right past.
He did a little hesitation.
That hesitation didn't matter. Why did
that hesitation did not matter?
For real, this man stopped in the middle of the field while Brown was still running. That made no sense.
AB low-key finessed the league. High key. I mean, come on. He forced his way out of the Steelers and said, wait a minute, I got traded to the Raiders? Yeah, I don't want to play for the Raiders. Let me just mess up my foot. Let me not show up. Let me try to punch the GM. And yeah, all right, now I'm at the Patriots. Let's go. Gosh darn it, these dang women coming from nowhere, ruining it. All right, whatever. I'm going to take the year off. I'm going to chill. I'm going to then go wherever Tom Brady goes, I'm going.
He got 25 points already.
For real, this man is killing his team. Why didn't me and Jairus just get buku Buccaneers wideouts and tight ends, knowing damn well Dallas had a horrible secondary? That's our fault, Jairus. We know. We always know. We always know. But
Dak
we just thought
Prescott
Dallas
in the
had a better
shotgun,
secondary.
takes the snap, throws it underneath, caught by Amari Cooper, first down. Tom Brady with the gray hairs. Still got it. 3 touchdowns tonight.
Who they play next?
I couldn't tell you. Dak Prescott, 2 receivers to each side. 1st and 10 from their own 31. No, 36. Dak Prescott changing the play at the line. Hesitation. Still 10 seconds on the play clock. Try to get him to jump off sides. Good discipline there by Tampa. And we're going to have the 2-minute warning coming up for the before half.
You wanna know what else makes me mad, Tim?
What's that?
This was the one team. They said the Cowboys defense was gonna be way better than the Saints. I know Cowboys fans eating their words right now.
Yeah, I never thought that Dallas is going to be better than the Saints. That's a little crazy talk. I don't know.
Well,
what they're
Brady's
looking
gonna
at.
eat twice because next week they play the Falcons.
Oh, yeah, that's easy money there. Easy money.
And then we get a slow down Brady because they play the Rams.
I want to say it's easy money. That's just going to be a shootout. Neither team got a defense.
I'm just talking about Tom Brady's going to eat. I don't care about.
We're
the other
talking
thing.
about points, not winning. We're talking about these points.
You better respect Matty Ice.
You think
Matty
TB
Coke
is going to stop the Falcons? Calvin Ridley, Kyle Pitts, Mike Davis out of the backfield, Russell Gage, Matt Ryan. Yeah, they should eat. They should eat for sure. That's going to be a high-scoring game, very potentially. But granted, you guys got to remember, Dallas started inside Tampa's own 25-yard line twice in a row. I mean, you know, that's not really putting your defense in the best spot after 2 quick turnovers. I mean, I don't know what else you want from them.
That Dallas defense got no excuse. First off, when that Antonio Brown went right past the dude, he should have kept running. He stopped in the middle of the field.
That's a fact.
He had no business doing that.
Who kept
I don't even know why there was no safety over this one.
No safety over there.
He
His
stopped
name was
because
Brown.
Antonio Brown hesitated.
No.
If you just kept running and all of a sudden Antonio Brown breaks
Even
that
if
off.
He kept running.
I'd rather get a flag than let that happen.
He was burnt one way or the other.
I think Jairus could agree with me. I'd rather get a flag than let that happen.
Well, yeah, obviously you don't want a deep throw, but he's trying to play corner.
He gave it up, Tim. You're not supposed to give it up. That's your one job as a corner, not to give that up. I don't care if it's a flag. I'd rather take a flag than a free touchdown.
You guys and your takes. You guys just love to beat up on people.
Jairus, am I wrong?
You playing man coverage across the board with Antonio Brown. And all he did was run a go route. And he didn't even run as fast and still burnt him.
He hesitated. It was a double move.
Even
Are you really gonna pull? Are you really not gonna acknowledge that? Like you act like that Antonio Brown literally just ran straight.
Good double move.
Even if he didn't even need to hesitate. He was gonna burn him by 10 yards.
For real. Yeah, he was outrunning them.
Burnt. That boy was burnt. He looked like he was running in quicksand.
I would rather have the CB actually locate the ball. Yeah, that's true. Most hesitation for wide receivers revolve in a long ball pass, yeah. And it was great protection by the Tampa Bay offensive line. I mean, Tom Brady had all the time in the world. He had plenty of room in the pocket to step up. Oh, we're going to get pass interference. Looks like pass interference defense, and it looks like double penalty. There's a penalty on the pass interference and a face mask call.
Okay, Tim, here's a question. Will Jalen Ramsey give up that play?
Will the best corner in the league do that? Probably not.
Well, okay.
Okay,
No, so
what do you want?
He stopped in the middle of chasing Antonio Brown.
Yes, okay. Brown is not a good corner. I don't know what you want from me.
We watching the worst two secondaries in the NFL go at.
For real.
And against two of the greatest, are both like the best passing games in the NFL too.
I wouldn't say that.
Of the best, it's easily they are.
Nobody yet. They haven't played nobody yet.
It doesn't matter.
Honest,
It's Dak Prescott, Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup against Tom Brady, Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, Antonio Brown. They're two of the best passing offenses in the league.
Yeah, but they ain't doing this against a good defense. This is a terrible defense they're playing.
Well, okay, so you're not going to score 21 points every single half. Okay, that's fine.
They could score 27 by the end of this half.
Potentially.
Both defenses suck.
Dak Prescott with a quick out route. Good catch. All right, Dak Prescott, 2nd and 3, 1:50 on the game clock of this first half. But they're already well inside field goal range, so the clock does not really matter. If anything, they may want to take more time off the clock to not give Brady more time. Dak Prescott looking to throw. Pockets collapsing, but he gets rid of it. Good defense there by Dean, poking it away from Michael Gallup. There you go, Jamel Dean. Everybody's talking crap about you. Step up and make a play. Nice play there. Jamel Dean all over Gallup. Good defense. So it looks like 3rd and 3 coming up for Tampa Bay. Excuse me, Dallas. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Looking right. Goes underneath. Caught by CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb makes a move on White. And he's going to get a nice 10-yard gain. First down, Cowboys. Clock's moving, but plenty of time. No need to rush. 1.5 minutes to go.
He sucked. He just dropped it. That wasn't no good defense.
Okay, he didn't punch it away. It's fine. Dak Prescott, 3 receivers to his left. Takes the snap. Fakes his left, going right, going deep, and nobody's home. Throws it way out of bounds. 1:11 on the clock, 2nd and 10. As I said, they're within field goal range. Tom Brady warming up just in case he needs to go out on the field one more time this half. There's the rookie, number 8. Got blocked up pretty good. Oh, he comes up limp. Dak Prescott puts Jarwin in motion. 2 receivers to each side. Elliott in the backfield with him. 1:11 seconds. 4 seconds on the play clock, though. They got to get high quick. 1-0. Got it off. Looking to throw. Looking left. He's going to roll left. Shaquille Barrett all over him, and he goes down! Shaquille Barrett gets the first sack of the game, and that could be huge. That's close to knocking him out of field goal range. Maybe not quite. But that was a big sack. That's a loss of about 10 yards.
Yeah, Dak, you got to get rid of that, bro.
Jamel Dean, good coverage there on
Dak ain't got no
Cooper. Dak looking to throw. Now he's going up the middle and tackled there by the rookie. There's a flag on the play. Oh, if this is holding, this could really push them out of field goal range.
Yep, that pushed them out.
Let's take a look at what the ref's going to call.
Holding.
Offense, number 52.
Wow. 2 negative 10-yard plays. Connor Williams gets called for the holding, and all of a sudden, the Cowboys are not within field goal range. They're going to be pushed back to about the 43-yard line.
Go for it.
Clearly a holding call. Good call. So, yeah, 43 yards. It's 3rd and 32. Dallas has got to look to just get a chunked play here to try to get back into field goal range. Let's see what they got. Empty backfield set. Dak Prescott looking to throw. Steps up. Looking. Shaquille Barrett on his arm. And he's going to go down again. And 20 seconds left in the second half. And this is a long field goal. I think he may have gotten a couple of yards, but this looks to be a 55-yard field goal or something along those lines. Still a makeable field goal, but a lot tougher than what it was.
Calling the leg for a reason.
I'm telling you, bro, Tyron Smith is getting beat.
Dallas is going to use their final timeout. Dak was smart to move the ball to the other hand. Yeah, that was almost a fumble. Shaquille Barrett getting a lot of pressure on the last drive here. Number 92 for Tampa Bay. He's shaken up a little bit. So it's 4th and 31 from about the 42-yard line. So that's like a 60-yard field goal. Greg used to have the leg to make that. I would assume he still does, but he has not been accurate tonight. But Greg the Leg would totally be one to miss a 31-yard field goal and then come back and make a 60-yarder.
How was Shaq Barrett how is he a 2-time Super Bowl champion?
I don't know where he came from.
Me either.
2-time Super Bowl?
All right, here we go. 60-yard field goal attempt. They are giving Greg the chance. 20 seconds left in this half. If he misses it, this is going to open the door for Tom Brady and company to get into field goal range quickly.
Man, they ain't got no time out.
Greg takes the snap. Ball's down. Ball's up. Winding and missed. So it's 15 seconds left for Tom Brady to only get about 20, maybe 25 yards. And they're right in field goal range to take the lead by 8.
Yep, this is the definition of the word. You should just win for it. You know your kickers suck right now.
Yeah, the kicker didn't even make it there. Greg the Leg is no more. Can't even be mad at that. It was a good effort. Talking about the kick, the kick was really short. It was about 5 yards short.
But they even make the distance.
Right. All right, 15 seconds left for Tom Brady. Let's see. They do not have any timeouts. The injury caused them to use their last timeout, so that's huge. So they got to get out of bounds if they make the completion. Dallas has to protect the sidelines. Oh, they're not. They don't have anybody on the sidelines right now. Are you serious? If it's caught inside, they don't have enough time to kick. Tom Brady looking to throw. He's going to go to the sideline and incomplete. 9 seconds left. Good defense there by the Cowboys, not giving anything. I'm surprised they are not letting the open, like the middle of the field wide open right now. That's just unbelievable to me.
Shoot.
All right, I'm looking for a fade route to Mike Evans right here. Fade route to Mike Evans. That's who I'm going to.
Brady not even throwing near Mike Evans' way.
Mike Evans ain't good for nothing else.
This is Mike Evans territory. Give him a chance at the sideline. You're 6'5". He's looking that way. Throws it underneath and incomplete. So now it's only 6 seconds left. He just threw it away, basically.
Mike Evans been locked up all night.
I'm not going to be mad
Brady
at any
Jesus.
field goal they missed. That's right. I thought it made the difference at first glance. Yeah, no, it was not enough.
Mike Evans.
Oh my God.
Here we go. 6 seconds left. Gotta go. I'm going to Mike Evans, but they have one-on-one coverage between Antonio Brown. Let's see if they look that way. Tom Brady. Oh, he's going to go to the end zone, going for it all. And it's up. And it's intercepted. Uh-oh. He's got room to run. All of a sudden, the Cowboys coming the other way. Jordan Lewis, going up the sideline. And he finally gets taken down, and that will be the end of the first half.
How
So
do
Tom
Mike
Brady
Evans
gets another
overshoot the
interception.
Hail Mary. Look at Mike Evans overshoot that Hail Mary.
Well,
Tim.
that's his job. They're going to Gronk. He's supposed to be on the backside, and then Godwin's in front. That's the whole idea, is that Gronk's going to go up for it, and then one guy's behind him in case it gets tipped backwards. One guy's in front of him in case it gets tipped forward. That's textbook. That's exactly what you're
Wouldn't
supposed
it
to
be
do.
better to put the tallest person, Mike Evans, in the middle, and then let Gronk handle that?
Well, I don't. Is Mike Evans the tallest? I don't know how tall Gronk is.
You got to talk about
Gronk is technically the tallest at 6'6".
How do you get tackled? The iron.
Oh, that replay was crazy. If he didn't get tripped up, that was a TD. Yeah. I would think best hands. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I would have want Mike Evans to try to take a shot at that, to be honest. And they didn't even go to Mike Evans at all in that. I mean, I feel like that's why you pay Mike Evans, is in that situation of, hey, I don't care if you're going to be doubled. You're 6'5". Go get it. Right? And yet they didn't use him at all in that way. That was weird. What up, Mark? Tim Shaq Barrett was with the Broncos when they won the Super Bowl. Ah, okay.
Oh. That Barrett? Oh.
31 is horrible.
Winfield Jr.?
No, I'm talking about for Dallas. If he blocked Worth, that was a touchdown. He just ran past it.
All right, we got halftime. Let's take a look here at the stats. Dak Prescott, 23 for 32, 224 yards, 2 touchdowns. Tom Brady, 13 of 21, 213 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Interceptions, though, were kind of unfortunate. One of them being a Hail Mary attempt, so you're just giving your guy a shot. The other one hit Leonard Fournette right in the face mask. I'm sure Chris won't give him any credit for any of that. I'm sure he's going to say Tom Brady, both of those interceptions were his fault, no doubt.
Well, the second one definitely was.
Okay. Team, 9 carries, 32 yards. Dallas, 7 carries, 20 yards. Neither team running the football. I mean, it's insane. Both teams have thrown at least twice as much as they've ran the ball, which is really strange to me. I don't know why they're just completely abandoning the run game, considering the running backs they have. Antonio Brown, 4 catches, 118 yards and a touchdown. Absolute monster of a day. Dallas right now is leading receiver CeeDee Lamb, 4 catches, 58 yards and a touchdown. 2 early drops, but he has turned this day around to make it look a little bit more respectable. But yeah, we got a nice game of brewing, 21-16. What are you guys thinking about this game so far?
Dallas defense, Dallas losing. There's no doubt. Dallas gonna lose.
You act like I haven't been telling you all offseason that these running backs are washed. And then you could sit up here and say you don't know why they're not running the football. Zeke is washed. He's not good anymore.
Zeke's not washed. He was a top 10 running back last year.
Okay.
Oh, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He was not top 10. Yeah, he barely made it.
He was a top 10 running back with his entire offensive line hurt, his quarterback hurt, and second quarterback
let's look
hurt.
at it.
What?
Wait, hold up.
You've lost your mind.
2020.
I'm thinking Dallas won't hold. Last year he was top 30. Zeke Elliott last year was a top 10 fantasy running back.
We're not talking about fantasy.
We're talking about an NFL back.
Oh, I mean, if you just talk about as far as, I mean, that's fine. But I'm just saying, statistically speaking, he was a top 10 running back.
Hold up, I'm about to
in a
answer
down
right
year.
now. Y'all ready?
In
Y'all ready?
What?
Y'all ready? Y'all ready?
Uh-huh.
Zeke Elliott is the 12th best running back last year.
No, he's not.
He was the 12th best running back last year on PFF. Yes, right here.
Oh, you're looking
Raheem
at
Hunt was better than him.
You're looking at PFF.
Okay, which one? Okay, I go to a different one then.
No, it's fine. If you're just looking at ratings, okay, that's fine. He was the 12th best running back. I don't care.
No,
but I'm talking about as far as statistical.
All those running backs had a better year.
No, PFF has nothing to do with your stats. Zero to do with your stats.
Ezekiel Elliott is ranked 15 on this one on fantasy footballers. He's ranked 15 like last year. Like, should I really keep going?
Fantasy footballers ranked him 15. How? He was not the 15th ranked running back.
Your point is sadly going away. Like
you're okay. Zeke or top fantasy running backs 2020. Zeke Elliott was number 11 in standard, and then PPR was number 9, just like I said. He was a top 10
PPR.
Fantasy running. Everybody does PPR. Everybody does PPR nowadays. Nobody does standard anymore. Standard is stupid.
This man is not even
PPR is all that matters.
NFL.com.
I'm literally in 8 fantasy leagues, and all of them are PPR. Nobody does standard anymore. He was a top 10 fantasy running back.
How much information do you need? This man not top 10 on NFL.com.
What is top 10 NFL? What?
He's not the running back last year.
Statistically speaking, he was a top 10 running back. What are you not understanding?
He was.
What are you not understanding with his starting quarterback hurt, his backup quarterback hurt, 3 or 4 of his offensive linemen hurt, and he ends up being a top 10 fantasy running back?
No, he wasn't a top 10 running back last year.
Top 10 statistically speaking running back. How much more clear do I need to be?
You're wrong. He's not.
I'm looking at it right here. What do you want from me? 223 fantasy points. Like, he was number 9. Statistically speaking.
Listen.
Statistically speaking. What is statistics? What is statistics other than fantasy?
Are you gonna listen on that?
What? You're not listening to me if you're not hearing what I'm saying.
You're telling me about fantasy points. I'm telling you.
Statistically speaking, what is statistics?
Sean Moore, good point. He did fumble 6 times last year.
What did he say? What is statistics?
Okay.
What is statistics? I'm not wrong. I'm completely 1,000% correct. I'm looking at it right here.
I don't care what his stats show. What he did last year, he wasn't a top 10 back.
You talk about putting things in context. It's not impressive of him to be a top 10 running back with all those things going around last year?
He wasn't a top 10 back. When you watch Ezekiel Elliott play, everybody knows he wasn't a top 10.
I pulled up the stats. You ready to hear him? Wait. You ready to hear him?
No, hold on. I always say this. Stats lie. Stats say that Ryan Fitzpatrick is the best quarterback in the last 3 years. Is that true? No, it's not.
No.
So neither is Ezekiel Elliott. He was horrible last year. If you watch
he was
this game,
bad.
If you watch this game, he was terrible. Just because he gets late game rushing yards and all of a sudden, he ran for this much. No, he got it in garbage time and they were getting killed. He wasn't no touchdown back. Zeke washed. If he wasn't washed, they would have had the ball off to him.
Zeke's washed. Okay, but he ends up, statistically speaking, he ends up as a top 10 with both of his starting quarterbacks going down. You're not putting it in any context. You yell at me all the time for putting it in context. Put last year Zeke Elliott in context, please. Put it in context.
This man was 5th in attempts, 11 in yards, 23rd in touchdowns, and 41st in yards per carry.
What?
Just barely cracking top 20.
I'm showing you right here. He was number 10.
Go on ESPN and look at his 2020 season.
Yeah, okay. Put it in context. Put it in context.
What you mean put it in context, Tim?
Right now, I know for a fact if either one of you had your favorite team's running back end up as a top 10 statistic running back with your starting quarterback going down, your second quarterback going down, and 4 of your 5 offensive linemen starting going down, you guys would talk about how great he is.
No, I wouldn't.
No.
I know for a fact that's a fact. I know it. I know it's a fact. I know it's a fact. I just know it.
Because I never.
You guys talk about it all the time.
Of that when Drew Brees was hurt, I never gave.
Dallas games last year. Zeke was trash.
Zeke was straight garbage.
Stats don't show how a player is, though.
You know
put it in context, then. Put it in context. Whatever stats you want to look at, put it in context. The context still shows he was a top 10 back.
You like to run your mouth.
What?
His quarterback is playing and his offensive lineman, and he's still doing nothing.
Because they're not giving him the ball. That's what I just talked about. What's your point?
It's a reason
besides
why.
the one list you pulled up, he's not ranking top 10 in any other list.
I'm talking about statistics.
Even statistics.
I don't know how you can argue with against this. I don't understand.
This man was 41st in yards per carry.
Put it in context, spoiled. What happened last year that hurt his yards per carry? What happened?
You like to run your mouth even more.
What happened? Either one of you want to answer that question.
So Nick Chubb been running behind that line for the Browns for most of his career, and he's been doing well. So what's Zeke's excuse?
Are you insane? The Browns have a top 5, top 3 offensive line. Are you nuts?
You just said.
Are you nuts? What are you talking about? Nick Chubb has one of the best offensive lines in football.
What?
Not one of the best. It is the best.
Exactly. What do you mean Nick Chubb had a bad offensive line or bad situation?
How about Dalvin Cook? What about Dalvin Cook?
Dalvin Cook's a monster.
His O-line a little trash. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, good for Dalvin Cook. But he didn't have his starting quarterback go down.
Dude, all the quarterback do is hand you off the ball.
What does your quarterback have to do?
Kirk Cousins had 35 touchdowns last year. What do you mean?
I can hand somebody the ball.
35 touchdowns. Is that all he gonna do is toss it to Dalvin Cook and give him the ball to run.
He had 35 touchdowns. You're
wanna
telling me
say
the pass?
O-line,
Wait, whoa! I need to hear this from both of you. You're telling me right now the pass game has nothing to do with the run game. You're both going to tell me that right now.
If David Montgomery had a better year than Zeke, what is that telling you?
Time out. You mean to tell me? Matter of fact, I don't even know who the worst quarterback in the NFL is. You mean to tell me that
Joe Flacco?
Okay, Joe Flacco can't just say, "Hey Zeke, go in the flat, and I'm gonna throw it to you right here." What quarterback can't do that? You act like
for real.
Like, he needed a quarterback to throw him the ball. Who can't throw the ball out the back?
You guys are insane. If you guys don't understand how a passing game helps a run game, I can't help you. I just don't understand. I can't help you.
Yeah. David Montgomery, though, he didn't have a line last year, and he did better than Zeke.
Zeke Elliott, excuse me, David Montgomery.
The Bears' line was worse than the Cowboys.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
See what Saquon did, right? What was the excuse for Saquon?
What was the excuse for what Saquon?
And he did. He did what he did.
Saquon's a better running back than Zeke. I have no problem with that.
Was the beast, was he not?
I've always ranked Saquon above Zeke. Always, 100% of the time.
So why are you giving Ezekiel Elliott excuses and Saquon?
For real, like he had no excuses
than what Zeke had, and we all know his O-line was horrible.
His O-line was horrible, and Saquon's a better running back. I'm not giving it. What do you mean?
Any better?
What do you mean? Giving him an excuse for finishing top 10? It's statistically?
He's not top 10. David Montgomery is better than Zeke that year.
Yes, David Montgomery finished number 4. They had trash teams they played against all year that they crushed not all year, at the end of the year, where David Montgomery was finishing with like 30 fantasy points a game.
So you think Ezekiel Elliott had a better year than Gibson?
Zeke Elliott had a better year than Gibson?
Yes or no?
Statistically speaking, yes.
Okay.
Oh, Mark. Okay, let's get all the statistics. We've seen the man play. Wait. Let's forget all about stats. All about that. Wait. Let's think about it. Let's think about it. No.
And did Ezekiel Elliott have a better year than Antonio Gibson?
Yes.
How so? What do you mean? Antonio Gibson looked more impressive. Yes. He has to look more impressive, yes.
I can't.
What do you want me to say? Statistically,
Yeah.
no. Zeke Elliott had a better year.
You lost your mind. Ezekiel Elliott had a better year. I can't do it.
AG had a
This
better
man is
yards per
not
carry. Good
top
for him.
10.
I'm glad.
He got to prove he's back in top 10. Because last year,
I never said he was a top 10 back in the NFL right now. I said statistically speaking, in a down year. That's fine.
I don't care about statistics. That's why, statistically speaking, Ryan Fitzpatrick is the best quarterback.
So if he's not top 10, he's automatically washed?
True? Is that true?
What?
Is Ryan Fitzpatrick the best quarterback right now?
Is Ryan? No, he's not the best quarterback.
Well, statistically speaking.
No, he's not.
Okay. Now
There's no statistically speaking that he is the best. He's the best in no categories.
That's a lie.
He's not. They were just talking about he's better than Aaron Rodgers at this. He's better than Russell Wilson at this. He's better than Tom Brady.
Statistically speaking, using your logic, it's better than them.
For real?
No, he's not.
Okay, then.
That's using your logic.
Okay, you're using my logic. Okay. Last year, statistically speaking, Ryan Fitzpatrick, 68%, 2,000 yards, 13 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. Ranked what? 50? What do you mean? He's not anywhere clear number one. The year before that, 3,500 yards, 20 touchdowns, 13 interceptions. Nowhere near statistically number one. What are you talking about? The year before that, 2,366 yards, 17 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. Nowhere near number one. He's not the statistically best number one quarterback. Not even close. But it was fun discussing this with you guys. We're getting into the second half of this game. Play-by-play.
Is a top 10 running back.
Statistically speaking.
Yeah, even an insider put this man at 24.
Good for him.
You know, it is what it is. We'll see how many times they hand him the ball this half.
Yep, we'll see. Oof. He is better at beating the Raiders. Not gonna lie, I'm very much enjoying the back and forth going on here. Good. We gotta finish this after the game. They're never going to agree with me. I think it was finished 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I won the conversation 10 minutes ago. I agree there, Bod.
That's like that time when you said you don't need to pay cornerbacks.
I was wrong about that one. I can admit it. You guys can't. I was right about running backs.
Statistically speaking, that's the craziest thing I ever heard in my life.
And you was wrong about wide receivers.
I don't know what you want from him. He finished top 10 statistically.
That doesn't make it. Okay.
Statistically speaking, about to become a meme here.
It's because you got stats. It don't make you a top player.
Yep, and stats in what situation?
If you want to say, oh, he had these stats, he was top 10 in this area, okay, fine.
I don't even care if he's top 10. You're saying he's washed. You're saying a player. You're saying he's washed when he's a player without his starting quarterback, without his second quarterback, without his offensive line, finishing statistically top 10. That's not a washed player.
Because you got other
that is not a washed player.
Running backs that deal with that.
So
That's not really
are we gonna act like Dallas was getting spanked all year and they was just running the ball to get the game over with?
I don't remember how all the yards came about.
Exactly. Garbage time.
Even with
I don't have that. You could see. You could show me the stats on that. You got to show me the stats on that. I don't know what the stats are. I showed you the stats on my end. You show me the stats on yours. All right, Dak Prescott, 3rd and 5. Bunch formation, Amari Cooper, motion to the right. 3 receivers to the right. Looks like pressure might be coming. Yes, it is. Dak throwing to the right. Finds his man, Amari Cooper, up the sideline. First down, Cowboys. Nice throw and catch. That's a tough throw right there, that deep out route. Nice throw by Dak Prescott. Accurate throw. Looked like they were going to bring pressure. They ended up only rushing maybe 4, actually, out of the 7. But the pressure almost got there nonetheless, trying to trick that offensive line. But good throw, staying in the pocket for Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott in the shotgun.
Two receivers to each side. Dak takes the snap. Play action. Throwing it to Amari Cooper. Is he catching it? Yes! Good catch there on Carlton Davis. Looks like maybe a 5-6 yard gain on that one. Amari Cooper now 7 catches on 8 targets, 77 yards, and a touchdown. 13:30 to go here in this third quarter. 2nd and 4. Dak Prescott under center. 3 receivers to his left. Amari Cooper in motion to the right. Now he's going to hand it off to Zeke. Zeke hits immediately in the backfield. Number 26 comes up in the hole. Adams and makes the tackle. Zeke falls forward for maybe a yard. They actually may not even have given him that. Looks like it was a 0-yard carry. 5 carries, 12 yards now for Zeke. Andrew Adams, 6th season in the league, comes up to make the play. They're up to the 48-yard line of Tampa Bay. 3 receivers to his left now. Bunch formation. 3rd and 4. Takes the snap. Here comes the pressure. Dak staying in the pocket. Throws it and caught. Amari Cooper with another catch. This time on Adams. Cooper loses his shoe. He's going to have to go to the sideline to get that back on. 1st and 10 here. And caught. Nice throw and catch. Up to the 34-yard line. Zeke looking to throw. Throws it underneath. Oh, tipped up in the air! And it's batted down, almost intercepted by number 9, the rookie. Looked like it just bounced right off Michael Gallup's shoulder pad. That was dangerous. Defense is struggling, no kidding. At this rate, they won't even have a secondary.
Defense is overrated.
Statistically speaking, Zeke has more nose rings than out of all of the HBs. No, true! Facts. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left.
Zeke got a tattoo called Feed Me, but he can't get more than 4 yards to carry.
Dak throws it, and incomplete, overthrown. But is there a flag? Yes, there is. Uh-oh. Might be 1st down anyway. There's a penalty in the secondary. Let's take a listen. Bruce Arians not happy.
Pass interference. Defense number 26. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul.
Adams comes up with the penalty in the secondary. Automatic 1st down for the Cowboys. Wow. Like, what kind of coverage is that? You just immediately put your hands on him. That was stupid. That was terrible coverage.
Called the desperate coverage. Whatever
Right?
works, works.
Well, it didn't. Dak Prescott, 2 backs in the backfield, puts Tony Pollard in motion. Play action, throws a screen pass to Pollard. Pollard splits the defense and maybe falls forward for about 6 yards. Tim, all I do is spit facts. True. When's the last time Zeke did the eating sign after a big run? Not today.
Boy, he didn't do that. He didn't do that last year.
Not today. Dak Prescott has 39 attempts, and they have 8 rushing attempts as a team. That's insane. Dak Prescott, 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Going underneath. Caught! Amari Cooper, another 1st down. 1st and goal now for Dallas. Looking to put points on the board here. But I do know Mike McCarthy just is terrible with his running backs. Like, he just never gives them the ball. Aaron Jones never got the ball when he was there either.
Here we go.
Now you giving excuses why they're not running the ball.
Play action. Dak Prescott running, falling forward for maybe 2 yards. No, I'm serious. Go look back at Aaron Jones is now a beast running back. Yeah, is a beast running back, and he would refuse to give him the ball. Then they did a coaching change, and all of a sudden Aaron Jones is a top 5 statistic running back. It's crazy.
Well, people forget about Eddie Lacy, huh?
Eddie Lacy was garbage.
Eddie Lacy was not garbage when he was actually he was really solid back.
He wasn't garbage.
Oh well, sorry. I was thinking about when he was fat.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Yeah.
Dak Prescott, play action, looking to throw, rolling to his right, throws underneath, caught by Zeke, tiptoes, and it looks like it's going to be caught at the 2-yard line.
He ate too much.
He just ate too much, bro. He was a monster.
He looked like a
Hard to get
defensive
down.
lineman after year 4.
Come on, Zeke.
Man, why didn't you throw it to Zeke right away? That would have been a touchdown. Golly, Dak, you suck. You're supposed to look at that route first. It's the flat route. That's what the play is designed for. Come on, Dak. That's an easy walk-in touchdown for Zeke if you throw it to him earlier. Jeez Louise. 3rd and goal. Dak pitches it out to Zeke. Zeke, one man to beat, and he can't. Jamal Adams gets the tackle. Not Jamal Adams.
I didn't know Jamal Adams was on the freaking tackle.
It's another Adams safety. What's this guy's name again? I already forgot. I think it actually starts with a J as well.
I think it, I don't even know. DeAndre.
No, it's an A Adams. It's Andrew Adams. Andrew Adams.
He said Jamal Adams. Jamal, they need Jamal Adams right now. Jamal Adams will definitely help them out.
All right, here comes Greg Zuerlein.
Horrible.
This is chip shot of all chip shots, and he dang near missed it. Oh my goodness.
Blake Jarwin can't
He
block
made it though.
neither.
All right, so it's 21-19. Tampa Bay on top.
Blake
See how it
Jarwin
goes.
threw a dirty block.
That should have been a touchdown. Dak messed up on that one.
Or he just didn't trust Zeke catching the football. You know Zeke not the best catcher.
He had 88 catches in a season, but okay. Anyway, he was wide open. That's what the play is designed for. We ran that play so many times. The flat route is your first look. If it's open in the red zone, you hit the flat route. That's the first look. Period.
McCarthy offense. You know McCarthy don't throw to his running back.
I mean, I don't know what else you're looking for as a design. I mean, otherwise, if you throw to the running back that late, you're only going to get 2 yards.
7 catches?
You only had 77? Oh, okay. I thought it was 88, but 77 catches, excuse me. I knew it was a double number. I thought it was 88. 77.
I was more concerned over Tim saying Eddie Lacy was terrible.
He was when he was fat. That's the one. That's the Eddie Lacy I remember.
Boy, you don't remember the prime Eddie Lacy. I'm talking about running through 3 people at once.
Remember that INT in the Washington game? Zeke dropped it and Cole Holcomb grabbed it for a pick? I don't remember off the top of my head. But
game.
I do know he fumbled way too many times earlier in the year. It was crazy. I remember that.
I remember Cole Holcomb came storming through the line of scrimmage and put Zeke on his butt.
For real.
Last season.
I remember Malcolm Jenkins and Demario Davis stopped Zeke on 4th down and 1.
That man Zeke got more worse moments than he do good.
Last season, yeah. I mean, there was nothing good about Dallas. Jeez Louise.
It's going to be a repeat. It's just Dak is in it.
I mean, that's insane. It's a 2-point game. Dallas has 41 pass attempts, and that doesn't include all the PIs. And they only have 10 rushing attempts. That's insane.
Yeah, but Tim, I only got one question for you.
What's that?
Do you believe in his defense?
Believe in secondary?
Yeah, no. Do you believe in Dallas defense?
No.
Exactly.
So wouldn't you want to run the ball to give them more time to rest?
Nah.
And let the game slow the game down and give the Tom Brady and their offense less chances? When you throw the ball, they're going to have way more drives.
Yeah.
Because the play's getting stopped
right.
all the time. So I would try to slow the game down.
Gonna score, if Tampa Bay is just going to score every single time they hit the field, I might as well just throw the ball.
All right, here comes another kickoff return. Mickens again getting past the 25, spinning and diving forward to about the 33. Another nice return for Tampa Bay, and that's where Tom Brady and company will start this drive. This is actually the first drive of them for the half, I believe. I think Dallas got the ball first at half, driving down inside the red zone. All right, let's see what Tom Brady and company has. Empty backfield set. They motion Fournette out to the right. 3 receivers to his left. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. Tom Brady throws it underneath and incomplete. Looking for Godwin. Could not quite connect. He threw it too far to the left. Barry Rice to Monster. What? Monster. What is this? Tom Brady, second oldest starting QB in the NFL history, 44. Steve Durberg, 44 and 242 days older. 242 days older than Tom Brady. Wow.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't either. Tom Brady, step back, looking to throw, throws it underneath, and it's going to be dropped by Chris Godwin. A little bit behind, but definitely a catchable ball. Would have set up maybe a third and short. But here we go. Bucs going to score this drive. Let's see. It's 21-19. Bucs on top. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. 3rd and 10 here for the Buccaneers at their own 33-yard line. There's Dan Quinn, the defensive coordinator, brand new to the team this year. Tom Brady puts Godwin in motion. 3 receivers to his left now. Gronk, the lone receiver, to his right. Takes the snap. He's looking left, now looking right. Pressure's in his face. He's going to have to throw it away, and that will bring up 4th down. Uh-oh, there's a flag on the play. Most likely holding on the offensive line, so penalty declined most likely. See what the ref has to say. Someone needs to give Parsons a map.
Offense number 78. This penalty's declined. It's for
Tristan Wirfs
He's
gets
getting
called for the
fooled
holding.
by everything Brady throws.
Oof. Tristan Wirfs. Oof. Just got punched. Wow. Yeah, Tom Brady ain't running anywhere. As soon as pressure, the pocket collapses, he's getting rid of the ball. Someone needs to give Parsons a map. That's funny. I don't remember any games last year. I only watched... The only game I watched was Washington football team versus Tampa. Couldn't bring myself to watch this play. That's funny.
Defense number 56.
Uh-oh,
It's a
offsides.
5-yard penalty and still 4th down.
All right, offsides gives it now a 4th and 5. If we get one more offsides for Dallas, that's going to be an automatic 1st down. Could you imagine? That would be a tragedy. You go from 4th and 10 to automatic 1st down with 2 offsides calls. But for now, it's just 1 offsides call. Pinan in to punt it away. Takes the snap. And punt is off. Nice punt. Gets inside the 20. He's going to take it. And CeeDee Lamb makes a guy miss. Still going and dives down to about the 25. Did his forearm really not touch the ground?
No.
That looked like it potentially touched the ground. I wonder if they take a look at that. How did it not touch the ground? Did he really just... Because he had the ball in that hand. How did he not touch it with his forearm at all? That was weird. He went down with the ball and somehow, I guess with the back of his hand, stayed on his feet and without fumbling it. That was quite impressive, I must say. I almost don't believe it, to be honest. I mean, if that's true, that's really impressive to not fumble the ball there. Alrighty then, ladies and gents. So Dallas will get the ball back around their 24-yard line, down by 2. It's a good game so far. 8:44 to go here in the third quarter. Couple of turnovers keeping this game alive for the Cowboys. But then again, Tampa has gotten a couple of breaks with a missed PAT and missed field goal. And a chip shot at that. The 31-yard field goal. Parsons needs to realize where the ball's going. He's lost in the sauce. In Hard Knocks, the D-line coach was hyping him on how they were going to beat Tom Brady that lined up well. Well, they're definitely in position to win this game. Tim, you buy Madden 22 yet? Not yet. I was trying to get my computer built before I bought it, but I may go with a whole new strategy. I'm not sure yet. But, yeah, I'm really dropping the ball on that one.
Listen, don't suffer on the game. You made the right choice.
Maybe it's a blessing in disguise.
Yes, it really is.
What up, DRG? Can the Bucs stop toying and just go up by 14? One can only hope.
For real.
Neither team's running the ball. This is just insane
Oh,
to
there
me.
we go.
9 carries for the Bucs, 10 carries for Dallas. That's just in a 2-point game. That is mind-boggling to me.
Is it?
It is. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott under center. 2 tight ends to the left. Play action again. Dak Prescott looking to throw and intercepted! Tipped up by CeeDee Lamb. And here comes, it's Carlton Davis still running, and he slides down at the 19. And it looks like that might be a face mask coming up from the offensive line because there was a late flag. And that might even put them half a distance to the goal inside the 10-yard line. I'm going to stop asking. Just make the right choice, Tim, because the game is meh. You can always ask me. I'm not, do you buy Madden yearly? No, I haven't bought Madden in... Actually, that's not true. I bought Madden a couple years ago. I think I bought Madden 20? I think. Yeah, I think I bought Madden 20, and before that, I don't know when's the last Madden I bought.
Play before the interception.
Did you bought Madden 20?
Offense number 20. By rule, this penalty is declined. After the interception and during the return, illegal block in the back by the return team number 20.
Illegal block in the back.
From the spot of the foul, it's first down.
All right, so that gives a break to Dallas a little bit, pushing the ball back. Barrett doesn't like it. I saw it late flag. I didn't see any block in the back, but let's take a look here to see if they show it. Dak Prescott, play action, looking to throw. Throws it over to the top and got tipped. It looked like it was a little bit overthrown to CeeDee Lamb. I don't think CeeDee Lamb got a hand on that, did he? Oh, he did. No, it was just a drop. Drop by CeeDee. That was a weird angle. But it went right into Carlton Davis's hands. Easy interception and return. That's a weak call, dude. Come on. That was on his side. That's not the block in the back they're trying to stop. That was a ridiculous call, if I'm not lying. All right, here we go. Tom Brady looking to throw. Throws it to the right, and looks like it's bobbled, but is it going to be caught? Yes! Caught by Rob Gronkowski. Nice back shoulder throw, and another first down. Man, this is insane. They're just not running the football at all.
Why would you win a football when both your running backs fumbling all over the place?
Well, one fumbled, the other one dropped a pass. But, yeah, I mean, it's...
Yeah, but what's the point?
We'll see. Tom Brady
We
under
might
center.
be able to close the stream early because Dallas trash.
Godwin. Quick throw out to Godwin. Godwin, nowhere to really run. They're all over him. And maybe gets 1.5 yards, 2 yards. So
Gronk
2nd and 8.
If I was the Cowboys head coach, I said, Gronk catch one pass, you sit.
DK rules suck now. Did you see the towel or the taunting one early that got canceled out of a punch? Yeah, I did. All right, here we go. Tom Brady, 2nd and 8. Leonard Fournette, the lone back in the backfield with him. Godwin in motion, 2 tight end set. Takes the snap. Tom Brady looking to throw. Throws it underneath. Caught by Fournette this time. And he's going to get tackled by Micah Parsons for maybe another 1.5 yard, 2-yard gain. So 3rd and mid coming up for the Bucs. Well inside field goal range for Ryan Suckup.
Is Jabril Cox 42? No, that's Neal.
Keanu Neal, yeah. Yeah, they play him as middle linebacker.
They don't start
Go away.
Jalen Smith.
All right, here we go. Empty backfield set. Tom Brady looking to throw. 3 receivers to his right. Bunch formation. Blitz coming. Tom Brady's going to have to get rid of it quick. He finds Gronk and another touchdown. Rob Gronkowski with touchdown number 2. 5 catches, 57 yards, 2 tugs.
What call was that?
Tom Brady slicing and dicing. I mean, it was good. It was just a better offensive play. I mean, he was right there. The pressure was in his face.
Well, why would you call a blitz right there close to the end zone?
Yeah, I mean, it almost dang near got there. Tom Brady had to lead Gronk. Gronk was doing the play. Gronk barely got his head around to make that play. Nice play. Whew. Gronky Kong. That's right. TD again. Why are they throwing those passes instead of running? They were running just fine in the first quarter. I don't know. Both teams have completely abandoned the run game. Completely abandoned it. I mean, if you take away the QB runs for Dallas on broken plays, it's literally 7 carries for Dallas, 9 carries for Tampa, and we're 6.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Meanwhile, Dak has thrown it at least 42 times. There's a couple of pass interferences. And then Tom Brady's thrown it 28 times. Crazy.
I know Will Smith is so mad he didn't trade Zeke. That boy got 3 points. Fournette got 3 points. That's why you don't start a running back in the flex. Tim gonna learn today.
I'll be just fine.
Dang, Amari got 24 points.
Neither team can get anywhere with the run anyhow. I mean, they're not running it well. I agree. But at the same time, like, you just don't abandon it.
Your back's not good. Let's abandon it.
Is Amari Cooper overrated? Thoughts? They think so for sure. Let's see. Amari Cooper right now, 9 catches, 95 yards, and a touchdown on 10 targets. What do you guys think?
He making his money. I ain't gonna lie. Amari Cooper,
overrated.
He working. He working.
Overrated.
I think he's a solid wide receiver. I like Amari Cooper. When he talked about he's the best in the league, not a chance. But I think Amari Cooper is a solid receiver.
If you want to say solid, I can agree with that. But that's all he is.
Bod says he's one of the very best. I can't get behind that. I mean, I don't think he's a top 10 receiver. I would take 10 receivers over him. Easily.
He's not top anything. Anytime you get locked up, no top receiver get benched. So that just disqualifies you within itself.
Cooper creates space. Yeah, he's a great route runner. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah,
For some reason, I thought Gronk was still like 35, but he's only 32 and still a beast. Yeah, because he retired at like 29 or something, 28. And that was really just to avoid going to the Lions. Like, they were threatening to trade him to the Lions, and he said, nope, I'm retiring. He talked about that on a podcast. The man is always open. Yeah, nothing wrong with Amari Cooper.
No, he ain't always open.
Boston X, what's up? Hey, Tim, can I join the voice chat? Yeah, sure.
Let me see who said that, because they lost their mind.
Shake and bake commercials, that never gets old, yep. All right, so here comes the Cowboys offense, now down by 9.
Ain't nobody even answering that question, Armin Brown. That's a stupid question.
Is Amari better than McLaurin? I don't think so. A lot of people around the league may say that, but I disagree.
Oh, it's Boston. You remember it's X-Men.
Yeah, X-Man. Yep, Xavier. Terry is better for sure. I agree. I love me some Terry. Dak Prescott under center takes the snap. They handed it off. Zeke Elliott hits the outside, and there goes Zeke. Zeke with a nice 12-yard scamper, 12, 13 yards. Whoa! Who told them to run the ball? That was ridiculous. Nobody runs in this football game. Don't do that.
I tell you what, though. Me and Jerry's about to have a field day making fun of Cowboys fans.
No such thing as a stupid question. Well, there's no stupid question as long as it's genuine. That's the point. But look at the numbers. Yeah, I mean, you got to put the numbers in context, man. You got to put the numbers in context. Like, look at them. Oh, it says it's locked. Okay, let me hook you up here, X-Man.
You did say you was going to start locking the chat.
I did. I have to give him the member plus role. All right, now try to join there. Okay, so Terry, Curtis, let's see, here we go. Okay, Dak Prescott under center. 3 receivers to his right, takes the snap, handing it off to Pollard up the middle. Pollard dives forward, close to the first down marker. We'll see where they mark it. And it looks like they are going to give him the first down. Yes. Holy crap, they're starting to run the football. What a concept. Couple of runs back to back. This is weird. What up, X-Man?
Yo, what's up? It's been a while.
Yeah,
What's
it has
up?
been a minute.
All right, here we go. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Empty backfield set. Takes the snap, looking right, throws it underneath. Caught by Schultz. And Schultz makes one guy slip a tackle, and he's going to fall forward to about the 9 yards. Getting a 2nd and 1 coming up here for Dallas. 4.5 to go here in the third quarter. Dallas down by 9. Somehow I always forget that young offensive coordinator's name. Always. I can't. What is his name again? Crap.
No idea.
They said it earlier, and I said it, and I still can't remember it. I don't know why. Anyway, all right. Dak Prescott under center takes the snap, handing it off to Zeke. Zeke getting eaten up immediately. Devin White all over him on 2nd and 1. It might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. Nowhere really for him to go. Devin White. Let's take a look at this. Oh, the guard, or the center, McGovern, no, it's the guard, just completely didn't block Devin White. I mean, Devin White's just free in the hole. One of the better linebackers in the game is just let wide free at a chance at Zeke. I mean, come on. Dak Prescott, 2nd and 10. Oh, they gave him a first down on that. He wasn't even close to the first down. What was that? Dak Prescott throws it underneath, caught by CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb gets up to the 33-yard line of the Bucs. All right, Dallas starting to move the ball again a little bit here. Better can be subjective, in my opinion. Cooper's who you want on 3rd and 10. I would take Terry on 1st and 2nd. I'm sorry. I'm taking Terry any day of the week on any down. I love Terry.
This boy has lost his mind.
Statistically speaking.
Just thinking about it, why receiving course not like it's not like how it used to be back in like the 2000.
Yeah.
Like
All right, wait, actually, 3rd and 1, big 3rd and 1 here. Play action. Dak Prescott looking to throw and caught by Schultz. First down, Cowboys. But yeah, the thing about Terry and Amari, okay, Amari didn't get 1,000 yards until he teamed up with Dak Prescott.
I mean,
look at the quarterbacks. I thought he didn't get one in Raiders. Did he get one in the Raiders?
Yeah, he went back to back years.
Okay, with Carr. All right, fair enough. He's had Derek Carr throwing to him and Dak Prescott. All I'm going to say is look at the quarterbacks that Terry's been throwing to him. It's not good. All right, Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Hold on, Spoiled. Look at the shotgun. And the blitz is getting... No, Dak Prescott escapes. And he falls forward for maybe 1.5 yards. Man, that was a sack. And somehow Dak Prescott stayed up. Whew, that was close. All right, what were you going to say, Spoiled?
I said, let's be honest, throughout Cowboys history, besides Irvin, all they do is force feed one receiver, then they turn great. But once that quarterback leaves, that receiver just dies out, like they did with Dez Bryant.
Well, Dez Bryant was also older by the time they let go of him. But anyway, Dak Prescott under center, 2 receivers to each side. Schultz moves back into the fullback position. They pitch play to Zeke. Zeke trying to cut it up inside, and he's going to get maybe 3-4 yards on the play. So it'll be about 3rd and 4 coming up for Dallas. There we go. They're slowing the game down now, Dallas is, with a couple of running plays. They just got to continue to complete the pass on 3rd and short. 3rd and 4 here. Under a minute to go in the 3rd quarter. Bunch formation, 3 receivers to his right. CeeDee Lamb, the lone receiver, to his left. Tony Pollard in the backfield with him. Takes the snap, looking right. Going deep to the end zone. And caught! Amari Cooper with the 2nd touchdown. And Amari Cooper, is coming up limp. That's a big play there from Dak Prescott. And that answers right away. Dallas Cowboys now only down by 3.
Conversion now.
No, you don't go to 2-point conversion here. You want to go for
late.
Well, you just want to get the 1 point, because if you get a stop, which I know is a stretch, but if you get a stop, then a field goal wins it. If you don't get the 2-point conversion, then a field goal only ties.
Yep. The math.
All right, here we go.
I go for the 2.
Greg the Leg in for the PAT. Ball's down and up. And hug the left side up with the uprights, but does go in. And it's 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And we got a 2-point ball game, ladies and gents, and it's a great game.
That's going to hurt my fantasy team.
So, X-Man, what's up with the Mac Man?
I'm happy. We got rid of Cam, which I want to get rid of Cam beginning of the season.
I like the Mac Man.
I say Patriots make the playoffs still.
I don't know about all that, but
I say like wild card, like 8, 7, or 8 seed.
I like yeah, that's possible. I give you that. I can subscribe.
Man, I got Tom Brady and Amari Cooper on one of my fantasy teams. 32 points for Tom and 35 points for Amari. Let's go. Whew. My man Certified Slick, though, has Dak Prescott and Amari Cooper. Now he's beating me 63-0. Now that's significant. That's significant.
He put you to bed.
I told you Certified Slick is the best team in the league. I told you that.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Okay. Remember when you said all you saw was, who'd you even say? Justin Jefferson or something? And now Amari Cooper has 33.5 points?
Where's his team at?
So statistically speaking, Cooper is better than Brady.
Huh?
Yeah, his team not
hilarious.
that good. No.
I like it. I love you, Bod. That's a good one. Got to get the memes. The look in his eyes said he was hurt pretty bad. Yeah, that could be bad for Cooper. Bad news. Of course, Cooper already did enough to put a number on me, but it is what it is.
Boy, you getting whooped too. Yuki gonna be getting whooped and Yuki gonna get punished. Protect looking good with CD though. And I got suck up.
Woo! Big Chin is beating me right now. Oh wait, this is a different league. But he's got Tom Brady. Tom Brady's crushing me right now. Yeah. Tom Brady has 48 points in this league.
I might actually have to start Jameis Winston because I doubt Lamar gonna go crazy like that without no help.
Washington D would have held the Cowboys to less points.
That's
Yeah,
a
I'm gonna do
fact.
that switch right now. I'm gonna start Jameis.
Ooh,
I don't think you should do that.
Jameis Winston, huh?
That's not smart.
Over who?
Lamar in fantasy.
Let's be honest here. Lamar guys, everybody's hurt, and
Yeah, well, our
this man
defense
don't have
held them to under 20 points combined because they didn't have any of their offense, basically. Dak, their whole offensive line gone. So it's a little misleading, but nonetheless.
Lamar about to go crazy this year. You better not put that boy on the bench for no Jameis.
Okay, let's see week 1.
That boy about to go over 100 rushing yards.
Tom
300
Brady with a
passing yards.
2-point lead puts Antonio Brown in motion from left to right. Takes the snap, looking to throw, throws it underneath to Leonard Fournette. Leonard Fournette going up the sideline and gets the first down.
I need Goodwin to get more receptions.
Yeah, Goodwin right now, 6 catches, 61 yards, and a touchdown. So
I need
solid
Mike
day
Evans
from
to
Godwin.
start catching something.
I got Godwin and Gronk on the same team.
Nice.
I hate you. I didn't start Gronk on my other team.
All right, here we go. Tom Brady in the shotgun. Receivers, two receivers to his right. Takes the snap, hands it off to Leonard Fournette, running left. And all over him is the Cowboys defense. Nowhere to go. 3 tacklers there. Van Der Esch, Lawrence, and Gregory eat up Fournette.
Tampa only throws short throws. They get the ball out quick.
Mm-hmm.
And then they'll try to attack you downfield. If you don't got corners that can press or fast linebackers, they'll get you.
Let's see what this call is. There's a flag on the play.
Checking with.
Oh, look at Van Der Esch.
Illegal use of hands to the face. Defense.
Defense.
This is a 5-yard penalty from the.
Automatic first down. So that will end the third quarter. Jalen Smith getting called for the hands to the face. Taking away the loss, tackle for loss. Unfortunate for the Cowboys. But that'll be 1st and 10 for Tampa after the break. Dak Prescott right now has thrown the ball 47 times. "47 times. That's insane. 35 for 47, 331 yards, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. Wow. Wow. They had their receivers. They did have their receivers, but no one to get it there.
It's a good game, though. It's better than what I thought it would be.
It's a great game. 28-26 for sure.
I thought Bucks would be beating Cowboys by a lot.
Yeah, well, 3 turnovers right now, especially 2 of them coming in inside like the Bucks 25-yard line, has really put a damper on their lead. Like the Cowboys missed a field goal, but then got it right back after the fumble. And then they scored a touchdown and got it right back after the ball that hit Leonard Fournette right in the face. They're putting his shoulder to the test. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, he's going to feel it after this.
I mean, this really ain't a test for either team. It's not. 2 horrible defenses going up against each other. They ain't been challenged yet.
We all know Brady ain't losing against the Cowboys.
He might.
Cowboys are undefeated against the Bucks.
In history?
Yes.
Really?
They've never lost to the Bucks. Surprisingly.
Yeah, Bruce Arians is not a good coach.
That's not true.
That really
I mean, he won the Super Bowl.
In 2015, the Bucks beat the Cowboys 10-6.
The Cowboys got an easy schedule till they play the Titans.
I think. Hold on.
They got the
Yes,
Chargers,
Cowboys right now are 15-4 against the Bucks in history.
Okay.
Still a very good record. All right, here we go. Tom Brady under center, puts Godwin in motion, takes the snap, hands it up the middle to Fournette. Fournette running hard and gets maybe about 6-7 yards on that one.
Come on, you don't need to give Fournette any more rushes.
Oh wait, Smith is number 9. Who's number 7 for the
Fournette.
Cowboys?
Wait, the Cowboys.
Yeah, on defense. Diggs, okay.
Wait, you got like 4 TDs. Can you do Mike Evans real quick?
Nice crease there by the Tampa Bay offensive line. Fournette hitting it hard. So 2nd and 3, a long 3 here for Tampa Bay. Getting close to the 50-yard line. Empty backfield set, takes the snap. Quick throw out to Fournette. Fournette gets tackled immediately and is going to be short of the first down, maybe about a yard and a half short. 3rd down and 2 coming up for the Bucs. It's amazing to me how both teams have just abandoned the run. This is just nuts.
I love it.
Well, just about everyone has a winning record versus the Bucs. Remember, they were the bottom of the league for, 15 years or more? True.
Yeah, once Brady leaves, they're going to be back at the bottom. You seen them without Brady?
Please,
Brady looking to throw, throws it underneath, caught. This one's for Mike Evans, and that will move the chains. 1st and 10 for the Bucs. And they cross midfield.
Brady has to leave the Bucs. I'm tired. I'm a Patriots fan.
Ever wonder how an MLB pitcher would fare as an NFL quarterback physically? Because MLB pitchers can throw 100 miles or 100 pitches a game, but an NFL throws 40 is a lot. Well, it's not necessarily 40 is a lot because the quarterback's arm can't handle it. Actually, I'll come back to this. Hold on. Tom Brady, single backfield, 2 receivers to his right. Gronk also on the right, so 3 receivers. Takes the snap. Leonard Fournette trying to go up the middle, nowhere to go, and they eat him up. Uh-oh, they're going to get a flag for unnecessary roughness with that little shove at the end of the game or at the end of the play? No, they're not. So that'll be 2nd and 9 coming up for the Bucs. But it's not so much that 40 passes a lot because the quarterback's arm can't handle it. It's just you usually want to stay more balanced than that. If you're throwing a whole bunch, you're usually not staying balanced and you're not keeping the defense true on either way. So that's the difference.
Wasn't Patrick Mahomes a pitcher in baseball?
Yeah. I think Kyler Murray and Russell Wilson were too, I think.
All of them.
Yep. So, all right, Tom Brady in the shotgun, takes the snap. Brady looking to throw, does throw right, and it's dropped by Mike Evans. Or did Lewis get a hand on that? I can't tell. It may have gotten a hand on it. Either way, I think Mike Evans had a chance at it. Let's take a look. Diving. Oh, he did get a slight finger on it. And Mike Evans thought it was going to get tipped, and he took his concentration off the ball. He didn't even look the ball in at all. All right, 3rd and 10. Bunch formation, 3 receivers to his right. Takes the snap. Tom Brady steps into the pocket, going deep. Has a man. It's dropped by Godwin.
No.
Chris Godwin had a chance at it, and it looked like he alligator-armed it.
You drop this game when you run your mouth to me about him.
He alligator-armed it. No.
Can't catch.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
That could have been huge for my fantasy team.
That would have put him at the 10-yard line. Godwin.
Can't catch.
He had to get his head around it the last second. Could not locate it, and then alligator-armed it. Come on, man. Got to be better. They're leaving the gunner wide open on I would throw this thing. Come on. Fake it. Fake it. Nope. They punt it. And it's going to be fair caught at around the 5 or 6 yard line. Wouldn't have done that if I was Lamb.
I know right now the Dallas coaching staff got to be sick with their secondary about to give up 2 deep shots like that.
Curry going to abuse them, bro.
Oh my God, bounced off his fingertips. Yeah, he was looking this way, and Tom Brady had to lead him to the right because of the safety. So when he got his head around, he couldn't locate the ball quick enough, and then he alligator armed it. You'd love to see him come away with that. That sucks.
Hey guys, I'm gonna head out. I got school tomorrow.
All right, X-Man.
All right.
Good luck.
Peace out.
Peace. Overrated receiver.
We on commercials. How's the wager between Tim and Jared going? Y'all decided?
Oh yeah, we're doing the hot sauce thing, right, Chris?
Yeah, sure.
So whoever has the worst record by the end of the year will drink a shot of hot sauce. Hot sauce to be determined. We'll figure that out later. But that's what we'll do. What up, Redskins 007? Tim, did you play football and basketball at high school? No, I did not play football in high school. Only basketball in high school. And I played football at college and basketball at college.
Mm-hmm.
Basketball was my
Well,
sport
that
growing up.
transfer.
That's the one I played all my life.
I'll tell you what, though. I heard from people, one of my teammates when I was playing in high school, they said transferring from basketball to football is really hard.
For blocking, yes. That's the thing. But for route running and catching, I mean, that's just easy money. Basketball players can do that with their eyes closed.
And then they said football players be trying to truck people in the basketball game.
Yeah, basketball play, or it's much harder to go from football to basketball, no doubt. Basketball is a much more
it's not.
skilled sport.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, then you're wrong.
I wouldn't say that. I play both, and I'm good at both.
Yeah, but you played both. But if you're a football player trying to go to basketball, you're going to be way worse than a basketball player going to football.
That's like MJ going to the MLB.
No, it's completely different. MLB is a much more skilled sport than football as well.
No, I'm saying when Michael Jordan went from basketball to baseball.
Right.
I disagree. I think it's both. They both easy to me.
I put CD and Cooper in fantasy, and I am regretting that. Oof, that sucks. That sucks. All right, here we go. Dallas is starting at their own 6-yard line. Dak quickly throws it out to Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper spins and gets maybe 2 yards on first down. 2nd and 8 coming up. JPP out there on the tackle.
I'm so glad I didn't give Mark Kearns Jameis so he could trade for Tom Brady. I'm so glad.
Tampa Bay only up by 2. Dallas has a chance to take the lead here with the field goal. They did have a lead for a brief moment in the second quarter, and then Tampa Bay came roaring back quickly and scored. All right, here comes the Cowboys. Cowboys throwing it, and whoa, my goodness, I thought Cooper caught that. Oh my God, I thought he one-handed that nastiness, but no, he could not bring it in.
Let me see what it was. Maybe I could have did it.
That was almost a nice catch, but unfortunately, he did not bring that in.
See what you talking.
Looked like he had it too. I don't know
Jarvis
what
is
happened.
Like flight. Jarvis is like flight. I could do that with ease.
All right, 3rd and 8 here for the Cowboys.
See, that was light. That pass was light. That was a lot of.
Here we go. Dak looking to throw, steps up into the pocket, goes to the right side and overthrows Amari Cooper. And the 4th down, the punting unit will come out.
Look at Jerry Jones.
He looks pissed.
Yeah, you about to see it. He like, I put all this money into these boys.
Flight is delusional. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Flight at all. Bowles likes to blitz. I love that. We don't have to blitz to get pressure, though, with Sweat, Young, Payne, and Allen, and Matt Ioannidis. Don't forget Matt Ioannidis. He's arguably our best interior pass rusher. Mickens takes the punt, makes one guy miss, and can't make the second. And he gets tackled at around the 37, 38-yard line. And that's where Tampa Bay will start this drive. There's Brian Leftwich, the offensive coordinator of Tampa. But what in the world was he throwing to? Coop? Yeah. He had 3 draped on him. Matt is our best interior rush guy. Yeah, that's a lot of people believe that. And it's a good argument for it. And that's what I just said. I think it's arguably he's the best. He could play some D end. I wouldn't want to play him at D end, but beast inside though. Beast. Got to stay healthy. Yep.
These are the worst defenses I've seen play since last year.
Well, guess what? They're also the best defenses you've seen play since last year.
I want to see that.
Thanks, fans. Matt, apparently the entire world has forgot that New Orleans Saints were a cook fumble away from bouncing these frauds from the playoffs.
This defense is awful. Terry gonna have like 500 yards.
2 years ago, he got a couple of sacks from D end position, I believe. Maybe. I don't remember.
You know what? I'm gonna say Dallas get 9 wins.
Oh, they said we traded multiple picks for Bradley Roby. Let me read this report.
Well, a couple of years ago, we were running the 3-4 defense instead of the 4-3. Flight says he's better than Randy Moss in football and Curry in basketball. Sounds legit. Sounds legit. Chicken Rico, if Cowboys win, every mainstream sport and analyst will start hyping up the Cowboys as Super Bowl contenders. Yes, that's true. They're already going to say they're Super Bowl contenders just because they were in this game to the end. Like, whether they win or not, the Super Bowl contenders are coming up. It's no doubt. If CeeDee Lamb just didn't drop a couple of those passes, blah, 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 blah.
That's an excuse. Tampa dropping passes.
Oh, well, I'm just saying the Cowboys fans are going to do it no matter what, is my point. Not that they have an argument.
Really
They're just going to do. The only way you were going to shut up Cowboys fans for a week is if the Bucs came out and just destroyed them, 45-3. Oh, Gronk. Nice catch by Gronk. Gronk on the outside. And he didn't even get tackled. They just blew the whistle. Gronk had 3 guys draped on him. And even after the play, they didn't even go down. What a massive human being. Here we go. 10.5 to go in the fourth quarter. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. Empty backfield set. Cowboys looking to only maybe rush 4 here. Looks like man-to-man. Takes the snap. Screen pass coming. Chris Godwin makes a guy miss. And he's going to get tackled. And it gets to the first down, though. Tampa Bay moving the chains. Again, they have a 2-point lead right now. 26-28. And we'll see what they can do here. Oh, wow. Gronk had a 600-foot catch.
Why do they always put in these videos that don't matter?
They dropped a ball from the helicopter, and Gronk came away and caught it. That's funny. Nice one-hand snag there by Gronk. Here we go. Up, jet sweep to Antonio Brown. Antonio Brown is going to lose his helmet and get maybe a 5-yard carry. And he's jumping up as if he just got a 50-yard carry. I mean, you would have thought by Antonio Brown's reaction, he just scored the game-winning touchdown of the Super Bowl. I mean, it's a 6-yard run.
Oh, yeah, put the secondary in a dumpster and never take him out. I'm sorry, Tim. I'm going to apologize for ruining it, but that's just stupid of what I just saw.
Tom Brady in the shotgun. 2 tight ends to his right. Fournette the back in the backfield. Takes the snap. Tom Brady looking to throw. Steps up, and he throws it. And, wow! Fournette just caught that pass? Oh, my God! Fournette mossing Micah Parsons.
Yeah, put that defense in the garbage can right now.
What a catch by Fournette. Tom Brady just slung it up there. Tom Brady was looking like Pat Mahomes in the Super Bowl. He was like parallel to the ground when he threw that. How'd he get it there?
I wonder
And
if
how'd
the
he catch
Buccaneers
it?
want for Miller.
All right, Tom Brady in the shotgun. 1st and 10 up to the Cowboy 34-yard line. 3 receivers to his left now. Gronk to his right. Oh, false start. They didn't call it? Did they not call that false start? Oh, okay, there it is. The guard moved way early on the pulling guard.
DeMarcus Lawrence, you need a decrease in your paycheck.
That was some Fitz crap, says Bod. Wow, all right. Well, nice drive here for the Bucs. Ooh, DeMarcus Lawrence. I mean, he's throwing twists and warps around a little bit. Tom Brady just gets rid of the ball so fast. Tom Brady in the shotgun, 2 receivers to each side. Brown in motion. Takes the snap, looking left, looking right, throws over the middle. Caught by Mike Evans. And Mike Evans still going. And have they called it? Yes. And it looks like maybe about a 9-10 yard play on 1st and 15. So 2nd and around 5 coming up here for the Bucs. 7:48 to go in the 4th quarter. Bucs now well into field goal range. And they're up by 2. A field goal, though, does not make you feel comfortable. The Cowboys have been eating up this defense.
Mike Evans finally got a catch.
I don't think that
Mike
was
Evans takes the snap.
I'm
Tom
talking
Brady
about before.
looks to throw. It does throw it into the flat to Leonard Fournette. Leonard Fournette diving for the first down. Do they give it to him? Yes, they do. First down, Tampa. And they move the chains again. Wow, last year, Tom Brady was 2nd in average depth of target. They were making him throwing it downfield more than he's used to. Average time to throw 2.4 seconds, 4th fastest in the NFL. Only QB in top 5 in both. That makes sense because a lot of times if you're throwing deep all the time, you're waiting. But not Tom Brady. He's throwing it quick and decisive. All right, we got a stacked formation. Takes the snap. And play action. Fakes the reverse. Then they throw it to Gibson. Not Gibson. Brown. And he gets out of bounds maybe after a 3-4 yard catch and run. 6:45 to go here in the 4th quarter. Cowboys need to keep the Bucs out of the end zone. Tom Brady looking at his play card. Breaks the huddle. Takes it under center. Fournette, the single back. Takes the snap. He hands it up to Fournette up the middle. Nice blocking in front of him, and he's going to get a nice crease for about a 6-yard gain. And 3rd and 1 now coming up for the Bucs. This is a big down here for the Cowboys. If they can get off the field and force a field goal, they give their offense a chance to take the lead late in this 4th quarter. About to cross the halfway point of the 4th quarter. 6 minutes to go. In the red zone tonight, Tampa has 3 trips to the red zone and 3 touchdowns. Can the Cowboys change that? We got a heavy formation. Oh my God, Vita Vea is the fullback, and he creates the hole, and it's 1st down, Tampa Bay. Vita Vea was a massive fullback. Look at that boy. Whew. Vita Vea. He's like 6'5", 350 pounds, a huge human being. And yeah, he just absolutely punished Randy Gregory. That's how you create some push. All right, here we go. Tampa Bay on a 6-minute drive here in the 4th quarter, eating up the clock. Tom Brady, quick throw over to Godwin. Godwin catches it. Godwin breaks a tackle. Still going. Fumbles! Lewis picks it up, and he takes it out of the end zone because he doesn't know if he could down it. And the Cowboys get it back at the 11-yard line, only down by 2 Chris Godwin coughed it up. Oh my goodness gracious. This game is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Number 18 is slow to get up for the Cowboys. I think it was 18. Yep, it is 18, but he's the one that caused the fumble. Oh, he looks like he has a concussion, potentially. He hit Antonio Brown and immediately went down grabbing his helmet. I think he got his bell wrong when he forced that fumble. Nice form tackle. He hit the ball with his shoulder, so no head-to-head. And Lewis picked it up, ran it out of the end zone, got to around the 10, 11-yard line. It was, I saw it for a half second. It's the one with the Z at the end of his name. Kazee was the one that forced the fumble. Under 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Tampa only up by 2, and Dallas has the ball. Dak Prescott has 50 pass attempts already in this game. He's in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Zeke. Zeke running left, and Tampa's all over it. 3 tacklers there to meet him on the outside, and he may have gotten a yard. Zeke not having his best night. 10 carries, 29 yards. Run defense playing well for Tampa Bay. Yeah, JPP made light work of Dalton Schultz. So 2nd and 9 here at their own 11. Dak in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap, looking to throw. Dak throws it underneath, has Schultz. Schultz turns upfield, makes a guy miss. Almost slips a second tackle, but he's only going to end up with 3-yard gain. Edwards, the defensive back for the Bucs, slow to get up. Now that they're Tier S coaching, so now they run. Third and 6. 3 receivers to his right. Oh, almost offsides. But did they get the? Are they going to get a neutral zone infraction? Yes, they are. They're going to say Ndamukong Suh crossed the line, and that's what caused the center to move or to jump.
I love how both teams just point at each other.
It's a 5-yard penalty, and still.
Number 9, I thought that was clearly number 93. Looked like Sue was the one that jumped off sides. Yeah, it said number 9. It was number 93. Number 9 jumped off sides after the whole play. Yeah, that's not number 9's fault. All right, 3rd and 1 now. Dak takes the snap, looking to throw underneath, has CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb caught. Can he make Davis miss? Oh, he makes Levante David. All right, Levante David does end up making the tackle. It was a little bit difficult, but he does come away. 3.5 to go here. Cowboys get the first down. This is big territory. 4 turnovers for the Bucs could cause them to lose this game. They were driving it beautifully down the Cowboys' throat, but they put themselves in a situation where Cowboys can win it with a walk-off field goal. Dak takes the snap, throws it underneath, caught by Cooper. Cooper gets up and runs it for a couple extra yards. Another first down. 2:50 to go here for the Cowboys and co. 1st and 10. They started deep in their own territory, so they're still only around maybe the 35-yard line, but they're moving it quite nicely. Yeah, it's about the 36-yard line of their own field. 3 receivers to his right. Dak Prescott takes the snap. 4-man rush. Pressure up the middle is going to hit Dak Prescott, and he hit him low. Forced the center right back in. Edwards picked it up and ran it into the end zone as if it was a fumble, but clearly it was an incomplete pass. Arm was coming forward, but good pressure up the middle to force Dak Prescott to miss that throw.
I know they missed Frederick. They really missed that center.
They're missing Frederick. What? Oh,
Frederick.
the center.
Yep, he retired. I know they miss him.
Was that Vita Vea? Yeah, Vita Vea.
That was Vita Vea.
Vita Vea, man, manhandling the center for the Cowboys. So we're looking at 2nd and 10 now for Dallas. 2 minutes and 23 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Dallas with all 3 timeouts, same as Tampa Bay. Tampa's got to keep them out of field goal range because they will be able to kill the clock to ice this game with a 1-point win. All right, Dallas, pump faking, steps up into the pocket, looking to throw, has his man, CeeDee Lamb, for a nice 23-yard gain, but there's a flag on the play. Is this coming back?
You an all-pro holding.
Who's the penalty going to be on here? Holding.
Number
Offense!
77.
Number 77, Tyron Smith.
Of all guys along that front,
He's been getting beat all day.
Tyron Smith gets the holding on a huge play. 2nd and 10. Jason Pierre-Paul beating him on the outside, clearly holding. Good call. Pierre-Paul beating him on the speed on the outside. Nice rip move. And Tyron Smith had nothing to do but hold. Dak Prescott now 2nd and 20 at their own 29-yard line. All right, they reset, and almost another in neutral zone infraction. They don't call it. Dak Prescott looking to throw, and it's caught, and he gets about half the yards back. So we're looking at 3rd and 10. It was caught by Wilson. And that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Whew. Vita Vea is just out here pancaking people. He's a massive human being. Absolutely massive human being.
Yeah, but if that was Frederick, I don't think this will be happening.
Well, maybe.
No, maybe. He was literally the best center in the league before he retired.
Right. But Vita Vea is no joke. I mean, that's a huge man. When he decides he wants to move forward, it's hard to prevent him from going forward.
If Frederick could go toe-to-toe with Aaron Donald, yeah.
Well, Aaron Donald is great, strong, phenomenal. But Aaron Donald does not have the bull rush Vita Vea has.
Did you just say Aaron Donald don't have the...
He does not have...
How much 2v1s do you need to see?
He does not have the bull rush that Vita Vea has. He's got way more moves, and he's a better player, but I'm just talking about pure bull rush. Vita Vea is a way bigger human being.
So you didn't see Aaron Donald sling Angels, Pete?
I just said Aaron Donald's a strong human being. What do you mean? What do you want from me?
Yeah, exactly. Vita Vea does not have more power than Aaron Donald.
All right, let me just show you something, okay? Let me just show you something, all right? Aaron Donald is 6'1", 280 pounds, okay? Vita Vea is 6'4", 346 pounds. It's called physics, okay? When you are that much bigger, it is harder to stop you from going somewhere else. Or stop you from being bull rushed. I would take Aaron Ronald's bull rush than Vita Vea? Okay. Well, I guess, whatever. I mean, I'm not sitting here saying that Aaron Donald doesn't have a good bull rush. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that Aaron Donald is bad in any way, shape, or form. I'm literally talking one thing. Vita Vea is just a huge human being, and when he decides he wants to move forward, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, but don't say he has the best bull rush.
I don't know if he has the best bull rush, but I'm taking his bull rush over Aaron Donald's.
Wait, what?
All right, here we go. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his left. Dak Prescott changing the play at the line. 3rd and 11 here. Big play. He takes the snap. Blitz coming. Dak Prescott stays in. Caught. CeeDee Lamb makes a guy miss. First down. Still running. Stiff arm. Out of bounds. Well into Tampa Bay's territory. No flags. And Dallas looking like they can win this game.
When they going to start running the football? That's going to be the question.
Dean overcommitted to the inside. CeeDee Lamb whip route. Easy money. But Greg the Leg is no guarantee. He's already missed 2 field goals tonight. One of them from 31 yards out, and he missed a PAT. CeeDee Lamb right now, 7 catches, 104 yards, and a touchdown. Amari Cooper. No, we're going to get a false start, or is it going to be another neutral zone infraction? If it's a false start, that puts them outside of field goal range.
They called timeout before it could officially go through. They called a timeout.
Okay, timeout, Dallas. So right now at the 36-yard line, that would put them at about a 54-yard field goal attempt for Greg Zuerlein.
And this is what I mean about how linemen matter. Like, I'm telling you, like, bruh, you can see Dak yelling at his rookie center. Like, what are you doing?
The Cowboys came to play tonight. Well, the Cowboys are definitely benefiting off of 3 huge turnovers. The fumbles, the 4 I don't care about. The Hail Mary I don't count because that didn't make any difference. But the 2 fumbles inside their own their own red zone or 25-yard line, and the 1 fumble and 1 interception, and then the fumble where they were just trying to ice the clock at that point. They were just trying to take as much time off the clock. And if they scored a field goal, great. If they scored a touchdown, even better. So they were easily going to walk in if that fumble didn't happen from Chris Godwin. They're just absolutely crushing it. The Cowboys came to play tonight. They played well. They played well. There's no doubt about it. I'm not denying that at all. But at the same time, turnovers is all that cost Tampa Bay. I mean, if we look here, Tampa Bay 4 for 9 on 3rd down, 9 for 16 for the Cowboys. That's awesome. Penalties. Tampa Bay has more penalties. 10 penalties for 101 yards. And then the turnovers. Only 1 turnover for the Cowboys and only 3 that mattered for the Buccaneers. Can't believe Godwin fumbled that ball in the end zone. I know. It sucks. Put Tim at center. Oh, yeah. I'd be a goat. I would stop Aaron Donald and Vita Vea at the same time.
Okay, so we got a problem.
This game is lit. It's a good game. What's up, Sean Avelli? Thanks for stopping by.
No, it's not that.
What's up?
It's not that. We got 23 people and we only got 14 likes.
I know. They're doing it to me, man. They're doing it to me. Come on.
You need me to step in?
Nah, it's all good. Please hit that like button. I appreciate it. All of you, 25 of you here. And then hit, okay, flight. Redskins hit 10. Also, if you're new, please hit that sub button. We're going to be here every Thursday night, Sunday night, and Monday night football, and as well as whatever time the Skins play. The Washington football team.
Yeah, if the Skins play 2 o'clock in the morning, we watching it.
That's right. Always. So Greg the Leg over there warming up for maybe one last field goal attempt to ice this game.
If he misses it.
Dallas Cowboys. Dak in the shotgun. Play action. Dak throwing it to the right side. Incomplete. That was huge. That's huge that just happened. They got to get another first down, though. But that saves a timeout for Tampa Bay. So now Mike McCarthy is a terrible head coach. If they win this game, it's despite him. He sucks. This is where you run the football. Run it up the middle, protect the ball, and force Tampa Bay to use their timeouts. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Under center. Zeke Elliott, the lone back. Takes the snap, handing it off to Zeke to the right. Zeke falls forward for a nice 4, maybe 5-yard gain, and Tampa Bay will have to use one of their timeouts with 1:42 to go in the fourth quarter. See? this would have used another timeout if they ran the first time. This is terrible coaching. You're going to allow Tom Brady to get the ball one more time and ice this game. Unbelievable. You should have ran this ball 3 times up the middle. You may have even gotten a first down. If you got a first down, great. If not, you force Tom Brady and company to use all their timeouts, and then you make the field goal to take the lead. Now, they're going to at least have 1 timeout left. Unless you get the first down here. I mean, as I said, if they end up winning this game, it's despite the coaching decisions of Mike McCarthy. A first down is huge here, though.
The Cowboys making all types of mistakes. Still.
Appreciate it, Sean. All right, here we go. Dak Prescott in the shotgun. Zeke Elliott in the backfield with him. 3 receivers to his left. 5-man rush. Dak looking to throw. Pump fakes. Slings it over to Zeke. Zeke catches it. And out of bounds. You can't go out of bounds, Zeke.
Yeah, this Cowboys team.
There's a flag on the play. What's the call?
And I think it was completely necessary.
Offense. Do they take the penalty? They're going to take the penalty to make it a harder field goal. That's an interesting decision because Zeke lost yards on that play, but it may have been it was definitely an easier field goal. I think he lost maybe 2 yards on that play, maybe 3.
Now, if I'm McCarthy, I'm going for it.
Yeah. Okay. Remember when Connor Williams was shutting down Aaron Donald in the practice? Yeah. Vita Vea just bull rushed the heck out of Connor Williams. All right. Yeah. This is a long field goal. This is huge. Big play here. Dak looking to throw. Throws it underneath, caught by Cooper. Cooper slips a tackle, makes another man miss, and they're up to the 30-yard line, and that's going to force another timeout. Bad Bruce Arians, just let them kick the field goal. You just forced yourself to lose another timeout. That was dumb coaching too. Both coaches want to lose this game. You just let him take the field goal, you keep your 2 timeouts, and you have Tom Brady to come back and win this game. Now you just wasted a timeout.
I would have went for it. There's no way I would have kicked the field goal like this.
You have to kick the field goal. You're down by 2, and it's like going to be 4th and 8. You have to kick the field goal.
But do you really trust Brady with 1:29? Like I would not even hand that ball to Brady.
Vita Vea panicked him for sure. Tim does a great job. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Greg the Leg, 48-yard attempt. He's missed from 31 and 60 and a PAT from the left hash. Greg the Leg, is he ice in his veins? Takes the snap, kicks up and down the middle. No doubter. But this gives 1 minute and 24 seconds left for Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the company to win this game. Let's see what happens. Nice snap, nice hold, beautiful kick. Dean almost there to block it, but no cigar. And the Cowboys take a lead late in this game. Mike McCarthy says, boom, with the fist pump. Boom. It has to be cover 4 at this point. Yeah, we'll see. Tom Brady's going to slice and dice him. This ain't over. This ain't over at all. They should have ran the ball and killed as much clock as possible and get rid of their timeouts. This is not over. Tampa Bay will only win this game because of Brady. No team at any level can win a game at 4 turnovers to 1. I mean, it's really only 3 turnovers to 1. It's really only 3 turnovers to 1.
Mahomes did
The fourth was just a Hail Mary at the end of the half. It doesn't really count. It didn't affect anything. He just slung it down there just to see what happens.
Yeah, saying no quarterback could do it. Yeah, Mahomes did it and still won. It's possible.
All right, here we go. There's the kick. And it's out of the end zone. So Tom Brady and the offense will start their drive on their own 25-yard line. 1 timeout remaining and 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Tom Brady, been here countless times before. He's 8 for 18 when it needs a field goal to tie or take the lead, getting possession within the final 3 minutes.
Good call.
Let's see what you got. Tom Brady in the shotgun. Godwin in motion. 3 receivers to his right. Tom makes the play at the call at the line. 8 seconds on the play clock. Plenty of time. And he takes the snap. Looking to throw. Throws it to number Giovanni Bernard. Bernard is going to get out of bounds after about an 8-9 yard gain. Takes about 6 seconds off the game clock. 1:18 to go.
He gonna wish he had that one back.
I hated Elway. I'm not worried about Tom Brady, who's won fourth quarter games a lot. Yep, we'll see. Watch Gronk. It's going to go his way. Let's see. Denver used to win games like this in Elway. Yep. Here we go. Tom Brady looking to throw. Going right. And almost picked off. Oh, my gosh. Diggs had his hands on it. 3rd and 2. Almost intercepted. Wow. He has more than enough time to get a field goal. Yes, but he has to do it. He's got to do it. Oh, almost intercepted. Almost caught, too. If he threw it just 3 inches higher, it would have been right into Mike Evans' breadbasket. All right, big 3rd and 2 here. It's definitely 4-down territory, though. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right. 6 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Tom looking to throw. Throws it underneath. And it's caught by Giovanni Bernard. They got to get to the line quick. 1:07 counting. Tom Brady making the calls at the line. They still have plenty of time to get into field goal range. 1st and 10. At their own 37-yard line. They need about 25, 30 yards for a safe field goal. Oh, they're going to get a false start?
Yep.
And that's a 10-second runoff. They lose 5 yards, and that's a 10-second runoff.
Sure is.
Oh, my goodness.
That's if the NFL actually obeys his rules. No, they use the timeout to stop the runoff, so they get 55 seconds.
And number 76. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still 1st down. Tampa Bay has elected to use its final timeout of the half to avoid a 10-second runoff.
So they avoid the 10-second runoff by wasting the timeout. This is why you did not just push them back and kill yourself with another timeout. This is just bad coaching all around. Nobody knows what they're doing here.
I don't like how you did that. You got to wrap him up. I understand he's a big body, but don't just hit him like that. He's going to get out of bounds.
All right, 55 seconds left. Chris Godwin puts in motion. Tom Brady in the snap. Takes it. Looking to throw. Caught by Gronk. Gronk running, and he is going to get pushed out of bounds. 49 seconds left. They get about maybe 6-7 yards on the play.
That's a horrible tackle.
49 seconds. 2nd and about 9, maybe 8. The down doesn't completely matter at this point. Maybe it could be relevant here, but we'll see.
How many times do he have to embarrass you in your scenes? Come on.
2nd and 9 here. 49 seconds left. Tom Brady in the shotgun. Stacked receivers on his left. Gronk and Antonio Brown on the right. Tom Brady looking to throw over the middle. Caught by Gronk. Gronk is going, and he's up past the 44, and he's into the 42-yard line. 41 seconds left. Tom Brady making the calls at the line. 35, 34. They're getting lined up. 29-28. 1 second, 1 point decided it. Tom Brady going deep. And nobody's there. Are they going to call a flag here for intentional grounding?
I think that was a flag.
It's 24 seconds left. There was nobody there, but at the same time, Brady wasn't under pressure. In order for it to be intentional grounding, the quarterback has to be under pressure. So it's 24 seconds left. 2nd and 10. They're up to the 42-yard line. Right now, it's about a 60-yard field goal. They get 10 yards. They're right within field goal range. 5 seconds on the play clock. 3 receivers to his left. Takes the snap. Tom Brady looking to throw left. Does throw. Has his man caught by Godwin out of bounds. 18 seconds left, and it's about a 20-yard gain. Tom Brady has done it again. Let's see if they try to take a couple shots here at the end zone. or what they do. They might just run. I think well, I don't know. If you run the ball, you got to get lined up for a quick snap to spike it. They don't have any timeouts. Let's see what they decide. The corner may have wanted a push off. He may have, yeah, he may have an argument.
Tim, that's a push off.
All right, it's 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line. Tom Brady, 2 receivers to each side. Tom Brady looking to throw, and he's going to throw it away. Just throws it immediately out of bounds in Chris Godwin's direction. It's 14 seconds left. 2nd and 10. I don't. I think that's actually a sell job. I don't think it was a push-off. I really don't. You don't really see Chris Godwin's arm extension. That's why there's no call. They were hand fighting. That's legal, but you kind of saw like the head bob from the DB where he didn't actually push off. It kind of looked like he was trying to sell it. 14 seconds left. 6 seconds on the play clock. Empty backfield set. Tom Brady takes the snap. Brady looking to throw, and he's going to immediately throw it away again. They're just trying to kill the clock with throwing it away. So it's 3rd and 10. They can throw it away one more time to kill 5 seconds off the clock, 4 or 5 seconds or so. So that's how they're going to decide to try to kill this clock. Ryan Suckup is going to have a chance at about a 35-yard field goal, maybe 36, to win this game.
Well, get me right. Isn't the NFL rule is if you throw it out of bounds inside of the pocket that...
Not if there's a receiver in the area. Tom Brady in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Gronk on the right side as well. He stays in the block. He throws it. Yeah, see, there's Giovanni Bernard in the area. You're allowed to throw it throw it out of bounds as long as there's a guy in the area. The only exception to that is it has to go past the line of scrimmage. So if it doesn't go past the line of scrimmage, then that is an illegal out-of-bounds throw. All right, Ryan Suckup with 7 seconds on the game clock. 7 seconds on the game clock. 36-yard field goal attempt. Suckup from the left hash. Plenty of time on the play clock. The snap, the hold, the kick is up right down the middle. And Tampa Bay takes the lead with 2 seconds left. Ryan Suckup, huge field goal made there. Both coaches didn't want to win this game, but it ends up being Tampa Bay that has the edge. But there will be one more attempt here at a kickoff.
Yeah,
nice
Dan
kick.
Quinn getting fired.
Nice kick. Here we go.
I would be.
I don't think firing the defensive coordinator gonna do nothing. They got trash on defense.
Yeah, they do got trash on defense. I can't believe they just let Gronk have his way.
Wow, what a game. What a game to start this season. We have a last-second field goal. Hassan, Tim box score already gave spoil. I know it sucks. I tried to move it. I moved it away too late. That's what I was trying to do, but I moved it away too late. Bruce Arians gives the nice the Tiger Woods fist pump. All right, 2 seconds left. Can the Cowboys do anything here? Will there be a miracle in the Sunshine State? Isn't that what Florida is?
I think so.
Sounded right. I should have just rolled with it. Now I second-guess myself and I look like an idiot. All right, here we go. Can the kickoff, is it going to be a touchback? I would want it to be a touchback. He does boot it, and it is going to be a touchback. All right, so Dak Prescott and company, let's see what they can draw up for a 75-yard touchdown play against the prevent defense. Do you think Tampa Bay is going to put Gronk back there like the Patriots did when Miami ended up scoring the final seconds?
No.
No, this will not be a Hail Mary. This will definitely be an underneath pass. Maybe try to go for the Statue of Liberty or something like that. But this is not going to be a deep shot because Dak Prescott, this is nothing to him, but he cannot throw it 75 yards into the end zone.
Yeah,
Most
Amon
quarterbacks
Brown,
can't.
Yeah, Amon Brown, I think there's an argument that was a push off. We're gonna have to look deep in that play.
That was an offensive pass interference on Godwin. I actually, on the last look, it didn't look like he actually extended his arms. So if he just does this, that's not going to get called, ever. If you just give him like a little forearm shimmy, because that's just hand-to-hand combat. What causes the PI call on offense with the push-off is when you extend your arm at the elbow, okay? You extend it like that. That is what's going to get the flag thrown, not the little... Because there was an argument that it was defensive PI because he was also, they were hand-to-hand combat. They were holding each other, kind of getting off each other. We'll see. All right, here we go. What in the world is this play? Tony Pollard is going to run the ball, and he's going to get tackled. Oh, he throws it behind him, and Wilson gets immediately punished by Edwards. Bro. You don't run the ball like all game, and in the final seconds you're going to run the ball, though? We're going to run the ball, though? That's what you're going to do? But anyway, final score, Tampa Bay 31, Dallas 29. I believe the over-under was 61, and they got 60. So if you chose the under and it was 61, you chose correct. But Tampa Bay survives 31-29 after 3 critical turnovers. I know the stat sheet says 4 turnovers. One of them was just basically a Hail Mary at the end of the half. But 3 of them were absolutely huge. And we'll see. Oh, man.
Throw away that whole defense. Throw it away.
Great stream tonight. See you on the next one. Thank you, Sean Avelli. I will be here all year long. Hit that sub button if you're new. But, yeah, this was a very, very good game to start off. Both teams just abandoned the run basically from the get-go. It was amazing to me to watch. Dak Prescott throwing the ball 58 times in a game that was close the whole way. It's not like he was down by 2-3 touchdowns and had to get back into the game. They were within basically 9 was the biggest deficit at one point, but well into the third quarter, it was like a 6-point game at worst. So I think that Cowboys, Mike McCarthy, terrible play calling, just abandoning the run game altogether. You have a great running back in Zeke. I know a lot of people like to hate on him. I don't care. You have a great running back in Zeke Elliott. You feed him the ball. He can wear down a defense. But instead, you just give him the ball sparingly. You don't wear down the defense at all, and they just eat him alive the whole way. Crazy. But credit to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They found a way to pull the win out in the final seconds. Dallas wasn't trying to meet Vea in white in the middle. That's true. And in Dominican Sue.
Going to do
What's that?
is go in that locker room and chew out that stupid secondary.
Yeah, Tom Brady, the 44-year-old, 32 for 50, 379 yards and 4 touchdowns. He did have 2 interceptions. One of them, as I said, was a Hail Mary. The other one, he hit Leonard Fournette right in the face, and it turned into be a turnover. That sucks. The learning curve will be steep at middle linebacker for Jamin. True. I think it already is steep. Jamin will need one too. Yeah, Parsons did not look great in his first game. There's no doubt about it. What he ended up with is tackles. Parson had 7 total tackles, 3 solo on the night. But Gronk is Gronk. Micah was in on the coverage a couple of times right there, but Gronk just made a play. It is what it is, right? Dallas got lucky. The score was even close. Bucs D had dropped 3 interceptions. That's true, too. That's very true. They're going to move him around, I would bet. Talking about Jamin. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Good game calling. I like this site. Well, thank you very much, John McDowell. Appreciate it. I highly doubt he will be only at middle. We'll see. They do have him listed at middle, but we'll see how they end up lining him up and stuff like that. The one thing is that he's not going to see a lot of third down and longs because they actually keep Cole Holcomb and John Bostic in on those plays. Mike Evans was just doing conditioning out there.
For real.
Running routes all day. How many targets he ended up with? Mike Evans had 6 targets, 3 catches, 6 targets. Cowboys going to be uber competitive. Yeah, the Cowboys are still a strong team on offense. Defensively is where they're going to struggle. But we'll see what the defensive coordinator Dan Quinn can, start to pick this defense apart, try to figure out what he needs, what they need to do to try to figure out some of these holes. But the secondary is clearly a problem. Clearly. Is this Corey Clement? Why is Corey Clement getting a tackle on defense?
Because the rest of their secondary is buns. So
you know what? I guess they
they
include tackles on the punt team as well. That must have been what it is. Godwin was lucky because that man would have been cut. Yet Godwin had that nice catch at the end. He saved himself after that drop and the fumble. So he made up for it on those mistakes. They would have been owned if it wasn't for the freak turnovers. Yeah, exactly. I think Tampa Bay is clearly the better team, but Dallas was good today. There's no doubt, especially offensively. Defensively, they were terrible. Didn't expect AB to look that good. Oh, I would expect Antonio Brown to always look good. The dude's a stud. Absolute stud. Lesson is run the ball more than 10 times. Exactly. Like, what in the world? You're in a close game, and Zeke Elliott is not getting any carries. Come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? Don't give the ball to Brady with 2 minutes. No kidding. What do you say, Spoiled?
If y'all don't beat the Cowboys, I will be on your neck.
Well, it all depends on what Ryan Fitzpatrick we
He
get.
should whoop that team into submission. That secondary is hot garbage.
Oh, man. That's funny. All right. Well, any last thoughts there, Spoiled?
Yes. Dallas Cowboy fans should just sit down and be quiet.
Yeah. Well, if you picked up Dak Prescott on your fantasy team, whew, you're happy. You're happy if you picked up Dak. What did he end up giving me? I have him in my super flex league where I have 2 quarterbacks.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. What did he end up with? Dak Prescott ended up with 27 fantasy points. Not too shabby. Unfortunately, he threw it to CeeDee Lamb a bunch, and he had a bunch himself. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Imagine Mike Evans being your third best receiver. Great wide receiver group. It is a phenomenal It's a phenomenal wide receiver group. There's no doubt about it. I wonder if they didn't try to get into a shootout with Brady. If they ran the ball, if the outcome would have been different. I 1,000% agree. I don't know why you gave so many opportunities to Tampa Bay. So many opportunities. I mean, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 drives for Tampa Bay. That's too many. That's too many drives for Tampa Bay. You need to slow the game down, run the ball a whole lot more. Make Dak, instead of Dak throwing like 58 times like he did today, make Dak throw like even 40 times. You know, instead of 18 of those attempts, make those 18 more carries. Make it 40 throws, 36 rushes. Something like that. You know, and maybe if you don't even want that, 42 times. Make it, get over 30 carries a game. And that could be, 20, 23 with Zeke, and maybe 10 with Tony Pollard. Something like that. It doesn't need to be all Zeke, but you got to run the ball more than what they did today. I know Tampa Bay has a great run defense. They're one of the best at run defense. I understand that. But you did so many play actions, and it didn't mean anything because you didn't ever actually run the ball, right? Like, you don't get anywhere on play action if you don't run the ball and stay true to the run game. And that will open up the pass game so much more if you force Tampa Bay to come up. You got Amari Cooper that can go over the top. You got CeeDee Lamb that can go over the top. You got Michael Gallup that can go over the top. You have the weapons to make yourself a great play-action team. Look at somebody like the Vikings, who have a clearly worse quarterback in Kirk Cousins. But that offense, they run it through Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook's an absolute monster. And then that opens up Justin Jefferson to get 1,400 yards in his rookie year, right? However many touchdowns. That opens up Adam Thielen to get 14 or 15 touchdowns, whatever it was, something crazy. Like, that opens up Kirk Cousins to get 35 touchdowns with like 4,000 yards. that opens up more in your pass game, and you become a more efficient passing team instead of 42 for 58, which actually, honestly, is not that inefficient, if I'm being honest. That's not that inefficient. But at the same time, you can even be more efficient if you just continue to stay true to the run game. I mean, it's something that people have been talking about forever. The run game's always been important, and if you only get, it's tough. It's tough to win with only 60 rushing yards and 13 of them coming from your quarterback. So 47 rushing yards from your running backs. And Tony Pollard got like 10 of them or 11 of them on the last play. So does that really even count? You really only had less than 40 rushing yards on the day because Tony Pollard had that garbage, stupid run play at the end. It is what it is. All right, Aman, have a good one. How many fans will show up at FedEx Sunday? I think we'll have a decent showing, but the opposing crowd always shows up, so there'll be a lot of Chargers fans. So my final word for the night is, statistically speaking, Dallas is going to be 8-9. Have a good night, Tim. All right, man. Have a good one, Bod. Thanks for stopping by.
I'm going to let you finish off the stream. I had fun. I'm going to get out and go to sleep.
Absolutely, man. All right, dude. You have a great day. Thanks for hanging out, Spoiled.
You're welcome.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you. All right, I'm going to disconnect from that as well. It was a lot of fun, everybody. Chicken Rico, I don't think our offense is even that weak anymore with Curtis and McLaurin and Fitz with Gibson. Well, Curtis, it may not play. We don't know what the status of Curtis is. And then McLaurin's obviously a beast. I love Gibson. But Fitz is got a guy that's going to have some great games, and he's going to have some bad games. That just is what Fitz is. But it was a lot of fun. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Also, in the description below, there's a Discord link. Hop on our Discord and come talk some football. But last but not least, there's donation links in the description below also. But last but not least, have a great night. And until next time.